nowhere to run. The left and the right both come undone. Josh and Eli, truth in their veins, breaking the chains of partisan game. Oh, Brad, you patriot, where do you stand? Lost in the storm, no promised land. Stuck in the middle, hear the cry. No red, no blue, just you and I. Stuck in the middle, the fire burns. Both sides crumble, no one learns. Wolves in the shadows, masks on their face, screaming their lies in the public space. Josh and Eli, shredding the lies, lighting the truth with blazing skies. Well, Glad's a patriot, call to the brave. Fight for the reason, refuse to cave. Stuck in the middle, hear the cry. No red, no blue, just you and I. Stuck in the middle, the fire burns. Both sides crumble, none learns. Stuck in the middle, hear the cry. No red, no blue, just you and I. Stuck in the middle, the fire.
Well, bam! Eli's
What's
favorite
up there?
part. Oh, I'm turning it down so you can actually hear me.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Mission accomplished. I can, in fact, hear ya.
Remember that
Hello
guy?
there, Josh, co-host from Stuck in the Middle. How do you do?
Can you hear me now? Good. Good.
Shirley.
Shirley.
Yes.
That's good.
Throwback engaged.
Throwback engaged. Hope everyone out there in the YouTube sphere can hear us. How is every one of you all doing tonight? All at once. Now tell us all at once. We're doing good. We're doing shitty. Just whatever you got. Just shout it out there to the YouTube worlds. Eli, how have you been, man? I know we like to do maybe 2 shows a week sometimes, and it's been about 6 days since we did a show, so that's on us. A little scheduling conflict, but hey, we're here. That's what matters, and it's a Friday, and sometimes Fridays do feel good because it does kind of feel like this like weekly roundup thing. Like we're at the end of the week. So much silly goose stuff happened from...
What's up there, Kyle? Welcome, bud.
What up, Kyle?
Please continue.
So much silly goose stuff happened from Sunday till now that it's like, all right, yeah, what better time to reflect on our week Then Saturday at 9:35 p.m. EST on January 30th, 2026 on the YouTube channel at Stuck in the Middle.
I'm glad the last show we did, we were able to get a twofer in there, which is a little rare.
A lot of
we
people.
had a nice, good show, and then we had a very nice, different vibe, or maybe old school vibe.
Yeah. Mixed reactions on the second show, and by mixed reactions, I mean a 99% thumbs up, and like one person was like, "Boo!" So,
I mean, I could never guess.
So much silly.
Never.
That was really fun. I would like to kind of maybe somehow wiggle a few of those in every now and again because they were fun. That was fun.
Oh, by God. If there was anybody deserving of it, yeah.
And we did
that Master Chef.
And we did literally nothing. You know, we're just kind of trying to keep our cool asking questions, and we facilitated somehow one of his biggest crash outs ever. So that was cool. That was cool. Yeah. The clip was making the rounds.
Okay, I think he was drunk. You think he was drunk.
Think.
He maintains he was not. That's
regular. Oh, yeah. No, he was. Dude,
that's what I'm saying.
I have there, after that, he still went live, and then he was like doing like this mixtape off where he was playing like songs that like I thought he was gonna get copyright stricken. Like even in his words, his next song, I like Josh because he smokes, so maybe him and I were cool. But that's it. That's where it stops. And he'll play a song.
He was trying to glaze you.
He was. That's because we kind of wounded him a little bit on that show. You know, we took our time with it, and we did one episode about him, as opposed to 7 a week about us. So, you know, we took our time.
Yeah,
we had
big
some fun.
difference there.
Which will be a big difference from this show as opposed to that show as well, because we're actually going to talk about topics.
Maybe. Like an actual format and, a goal, and to entertain somebody other than just ourselves and one rogue mod that licks his taint.
Yeah. It is selfish. It is selfish for us when we do a stream like that. It is kind of for us a little bit, right?
Yeah, as long as everybody's having a good time. But yeah, sometimes we can reward ourselves.
You know what I mean?
So I'm going to rip a Band-Aid off before we get into anything. I know I expressed some maybe fear about talking about this publicly, but I'll let it be known. You know, I'm transparent, maybe to a fault.
I didn't know you had kids.
Dude, they are looking for me, but they'll never find me.
No, because they don't know who you identify as. You're
this day and age, no.
Transparent.
But
okay.
To the meat and potatoes, I have gone through with some of the process becoming.
Can we show that screenshot? Should we show that screenshot?
Go ahead.
Like, does it have any information on it or no?
No.
Is it clear?
Ladies and gentlemen, I understand if you feel any kind of way, positive, negative, regarding what you see, and yes, it's completely related to me.
Keep building it up. Keep building it up.
You feel,
because I got to send it to the chat real quick.
Hey Shamrock, good to see you, sweetie. Jamie, I think I said hello. We love you.
Will
Jamie.
people be surprised about this, or will they be like, okay, no, I kind of saw this coming? Like, what do you think?
They probably didn't think I was gonna follow through, is my guess, and I've already gone further than that.
I was gonna say, to be fair, that you're following through to an extent, but you're kind of like dipping your toes in the water. You're saying it went beyond just dipping your toes in the water. It's beyond this email. Really?
Yeah, with a recruiter.
Yeah, I'll pull it up over on this side. Okay, so now he's kind of giving part of it away. So what's that Eli is thinking about? Dun, dun, dun. Welcome to the U.S. Customs and Border Protection Talent Network. I can't fucking zoom in. God damn it.
Just like many things in life, I always feel like I've been pushed. Be it that somebody agrees or disagrees with me, I don't care. I wear the Star of David out of respect for the heritage and for people that have a problem with it, even if I don't agree with everything that Jewish people do. For me, I feel pushed that way. I feel pushed out of the Democratic Party for many, many years ago. I feel pushed to support Trump. Like, I just, it's a weird effect, but
push, in fact, that now you want to be part of the Gestapo, right? Is that what they are called now? They're the
That's
Gestapo.
pretty much what my father called it. Yep.
Yeah. So that's
That was
so,
an interesting conversation.
Did you tell him? How does he feel about it?
Not happy whatsoever.
Did he like lose his shit? Like what?
The least happy. He almost doesn't. He wants to pretend it's not happening.
That's a question, right? That's a question. Maybe we can get into that. Not necessarily right this second, or maybe right this second, but that's the question that's Kazan asks. You know, maybe we play it right now to get. I don't want to kind of beat around the bush of the whole Don Lemon, the Luigi Mangione, but we're kind of going freestyle here right now, and it might behoove us to keep that vibe up. Do you want to just get into this clip? I mean, you kind of brought up, it is a natural segue, so I just say we say fuck it, and we follow the vibe, all right?
Amen. And with that, by the way, any pocket watchers, we behoove you. I don't know if that's the proper word. Feel free, drop into the chat, say anything you'd like. We're here for the engagement. This entire channel, for the years it's been around, is all about discussion. So don't be afraid. All right.
I guess you would end up maybe asking your dad this question. And it is let's see if I can find
I wanted to secretly record us, but that's scumbag shit. Because it was
you could secretly record and then you ask, do you mind if I talk about, you know what I mean? Like you can do it like that. You can secretly record and then say, hey, I was secretly recording you. Do you mind if I show your vulnerability to the world? And he'll be like, fuck no. Get the fuck out of here, huh? With that, you keep that to yourself. You put that in the back pocket. You save that for later.
more than likely that's how it'd go.
Yeah. All right. So here's the question. We'll let that's Kazan. We'll let that's Kazan ask it. Let me start it from the beginning, and actually, so you guys can see it. That'd probably be pretty important.
Should be fired.
Right.
Chrissy Nome should be fired.
Oh, he's getting ahead of himself. Here we go. That's Kazan.
Not deserve to die. The officer who shot him should be fired. Chrissy Nome should be fired. ICE needs to be reined in. Maybe you disagree with me on some of that. Sure. But honestly, I don't want to spend the next 3 years pausing and rewinding clips to do play-by-play on whose fault it is. Because there's a bigger question here. Do Democrats want humane deportations or no deportations at all?
It's a question to ask your father, right?
Oh,
During the Obama administration, ICE was being ICE, Tom Homan was being Tom Homan, and they were deporting. One could
Yep.
make the argument that they think right now ICE in 2026 is not being humane, but ICE in 2016 was being humane. So you try to have to clarify that. Do you have a comment on that?
God bless you, Josh. I brought up
I didn't
the
sneeze. I did
exact
not
comment.
sneeze.
Well, either way, I'm going rogue here.
Okay.
I brought up those comments exactly because of the discussions we have here on the show. So I brought all this up, and he made he quoted Mario Cuomo and said, "You understand, if you're an illegal immigrant, it's only a misdemeanor." And then I asked him, and I did a little bit of a bluff here. I said, "Do you know if it's civil or federal?" And he's like, "I don't know. I'm just repeating what he said." And
That's a good question.
Yeah, right. He's like, I don't, and I said, well, I know, but I'm asking, and it didn't take much more words for him to be like, I don't want to talk to you about this, so.
Like there is a gray area there, right? Like if you enter in illegally, it's a civil, right? But if you do it again, it becomes a criminal offense, right? Second time. If you're here and you overstay your visa, that's not criminal. That becomes a civil offense. But if you don't leave after a certain time, it becomes criminal. Shit, there is a lot of gray area to that. But just the crux of it, just do you want ICE humanely? We have to phrase it like that, right? Which is kind of silly because it should always be humane. But do we want ICE humanely deporting and going after illegal immigrants, or do we not want them going after them at all? Which is the question kind of he was asking. You want me to continue the video?
I know where I stand. That's easy for me, maybe too easy.
You look like you're sitting right now, but I'd say you're probably in close to the middle of your room. That's about where you stand and sit. Close, like
yeah,
give or
it's
take.
pretty good right here.
Okay.
I also I did the same. I said, I asked about Holman. I know you. I said, Dad, he was celebrated in 2016. Obama was doing this just as much, just not transparently. What about the cages? There's no
There's nothing
reciprocation in conversation.
like there is no like does he brush it off? Does he have a statement to it? Like what is the
Frustration and giving up.
Yeah, because like we do learn, and I'm guilty of it. You're guilty of it. We're all guilty of it. Like a lot of our opinions, sometimes they come from other people. Like, oh, that's a good opinion that kind of matches my emotion. I'm going to regurgitate and repeat that opinion. The problem is when you get pressed on that opinion, you have nothing to back it up because you didn't formulate that opinion yourself. You were kind of told that opinion. You kind of learn that opinion from something that you liked or watched. So a lot of the times I feel like that's where a lot of people's frustration comes in, is they have an opinion, they feel that way, but when questioned as to like how to back up that opinion or get a little more detailed on that opinion, they can't, because they think it feels right, but they don't know how to further express or back up said opinion.
They're trying to represent the echo chamber without the support of said chamber. What up, Grittis, Mandy, and Shep? Good to have you, lovely people here.
Good googly
yes,
moogly.
precisely.
And may I ask you too, like, could you be someone who agrees with the sentiment, right? But you're this normal kind of person who, I don't have time to formulate my own opinions. I'll watch somebody I like their opinion. I'm going to use that opinion. Do you have to necessarily be someone who's part of the echo chamber, right? Because people necessarily who push against some of these opinions, they're also getting their opinions from other popular people who push against those opinions. So you could like someone's opinion who is not of the echo chamber, but the bigger issue in or not issue, but the bigger thing here is just like in general, we don't know our own opinions because we got them from someone else.
I mean, that seems to be just one of the symptoms of the world we're all living in. We're no stranger to what it is right now. Streamers, so many people with their own movements, their own opinions, and their own communities. So yeah, that's where we stand.
Here's a little more of clear thinker. That's Kazin.
What's up, Mike?
On January 13th of last year, while my city burned, Gavin Newsom committed $50 million of our taxpayer money to fight Trump's deportations. Before Trump was even in office, California gives free healthcare to 1.7 million illegal immigrants, while actual citizens can't afford theirs. Now, the mayor of Minneapolis says he will not enforce federal immigration law. The resistance started before the deportations. Every U.S. citizen killed by ICE has been in a Democrat-controlled area, and the red areas have more ICE arrests than the blue ones, where Democrats refuse to cooperate. 24% of ICE arrests happened in Texas. Around 1% happened in Minnesota. But no citizen has died in Texas. The chaos is only happening in blue states. Why is that? But
I think we kind of approach that reason as far as like sanctuary cities go. I think that makes the most sense. That's why a lot of this stuff is happening in blue cities. I mean, that is a great example right there, that ICE is in Texas. 1/4 of the ICE arrests have happened in Texas. I believe that's what he said. 1% have happened in Minnesota. And all we know is the things that happened in Minnesota, right? Never let a good tragedy go to waste. And it is a tragedy. Both of them are tragedies. Both incidents could have been avoided, mainly by the people participating in them.
Absolutely.
Not in law enforcement, but I think we can throw some accountability on the law enforcement officers, at least in the Alex Pretti situation. The Renee Good, in my opinion, is a little hard to. It's hard to, go back and forth, because that is really, you think one or the other. You can't really see nuance in that. Where the Alex Pretti thing, like you got 6 cops on this guy. One guy didn't communicate that he pulled his gun. He didn't say, "Yo, I got his gun." So like there does seem to be some clear fault as far as some of those CPB officers go.
I'm very interested for when the DHS or whatever releases the body cam footage so we can just know for a fact if the man who disarmed him, whatever he said that made the guy next to him start just unloading. I want
Well,
to
it could have
know.
been the gunshot. Like that's one thing that's going around is that SIG, whatever, the P320, whatever that gun is, it has accidental discharges. I'm sure we've heard everyone and anyone ad nauseum talk about the accidental discharges. That could very well be a thing, and that's something that could have happened. The guy pulls the gun out of his pocket, and while he's pulling it out, it does the discharge. And the guy next to him, he didn't hear anybody say something. He
I
just
didn't
heard a
know it
gunshot.
discharged.
That's a theory because
Okay.
that first gunshot kind of comes out of nowhere, and the guy Alex Pretti did have a gun that is of the understanding that there are a lot more accidental misfires than other weapons.
So this is what's his name? Kaysen?
Who's this?
The gentleman we're listening to.
Yeah, Kazin. Yep.
Kaysen. So his factoid is corroborated by our last show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything that we said. Yeah.
And just the idea, 1 out of 4, a quarter of all the ICE arrests happened in Texas, and you hear nothing about. And what I will give is I will say, well, maybe Texas isn't cooperating with the media as far as what's going on there. They're kind of keeping some of the, more incidents on the hush hush, and they don't let protests get to some of these points for good or for bad. So maybe we're not hearing about it for a reason, not just because, oh, everything's peachy, nothing happened over here, keep going. Like maybe there could be, you could argue that. I'm just giving that leeway there. That could be the reason why we're not hearing things from Texas. This could be, I'm not going to
That they're
keep repeating
suppressing
myself, but I'm saying I would allow that idea out there. Oh, well, we're not hearing anything from Texas because, Texas is, they're keeping all the bad things on the hush hush. Yeah, they're suppressing.
Okay.
Like,
I mean,
I personally, just me, could entertain that idea where someone would say, well, and they would give me that as a retort. I could be like, okay, that, I can see that. I can't say you're wrong there, but a quarter of the arrests versus 1% of the arrests, you still have, yeah, maybe they're covering things up, but even if the same amount of arrests happened in the 1/4 area that happened in the 1% area, still not looking good for you.
yeah, no, undebatable. Arloa, good to see you, brother.
What up, Steve? Steve, I had a dang question for you.
Up.
If you could text me back, but I really wanted to know how Steve does the dual stream. Do you use the dual stream YouTube feature, or are you doing it through an external source like like a OBS or a Streamlabs? Let me know in the text, please, Steve. Love you, man. Hope all is well. Steve Harloha. What's his what's the channel name? It's Harloha, right? Is that what it is?
He's a mod. Please feel free to
Steve,
drop
plug
that
your
link.
channel.
Steve is an amazing host who's been doing this for a long time, open panel style from Hawaii.
Just crushing it in Hawaii, just chilling in Hawaii, just like, aloha, what's up? Love it, love it. All right, back to more Kazin.
You know what's not red or blue? The fact that both parties are controlled by corporations who rely on cheap, illegal labor for profits. That's why, despite us giving amnesty to 3 million illegal immigrants in 1986, we now have tens of millions more. Look, these people deserve to be treated humanely. I'm open to different solutions. I'm even willing to pay them to leave and land on their feet. But they aren't entitled to be in America. They aren't entitled to free healthcare when actual citizens can't afford theirs. They aren't entitled to stay here when the only difference between them and the millions of people waiting in line is that they were willing to cut the line. The vote said deport. The law said deport. The commander-in-chief said deport. Errors with deportations don't mean we don't do deportations. We don't need to abolish ICE. We need to discipline them. And if you want to oppose ICE, film them, sue them, vote against them. But for the love of God, resist them with your voice, not your body. Trump should rein in ICE because it's the right thing to do. But even if ICE executes perfectly, will Democrats start cooperating? Or is the goal not really humane deportations, but no deportations at all?
Kaboom. Kazin with the knowledge. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. But,
Yeah.
that's a good question. Is this about how they're happening, or are you really trying to get at that you don't want deportations at all?
That if only we could get everybody to just answer these these very simplistic, important questions, honestly, it would save a whole lot of trouble.
Is it like, so you have people like Kazin, right? You have people like Kazin. He's an influencer. He's not even like as well known as celebrities could be, right? Here's a guy pointing out nuance who could strictly say ICE did wrong and that Alex Pretti guy, they did wrong. He did wrong. Let's shine the light on celebrities and just see how not well and how ridiculous they handle some of these things. And it just really does seem, you know, they're so like, they jump the gun so much just to see, like, just to look at me, I'm the virtue signal kind of person. I want to, like, I don't know what it is. Like, are they, like, do they feel compelled to act like that? Like, what is that type of, like, is it just, it's not necessarily white knighting because, you know, for instance, Giancarlo Esposito, he's not white, right? Is that what, or did I get that wrong? I'm joking. Okay.
Thank God. I thought you were like Martha level intelligence just now.
You know, that's not a white knight, right? He's black.
Oh God. Esposito and his ilk, all right, all of them remind me of the crazy aristocrats from the Hunger Games that are commenting about, you know, the tributes fighting for their lives. That's what these celebrities look like. They're the elite, enjoying everything in luxury, no suffering with the rest of us. They don't have to worry about jack of shit except for, I don't know, $250,000 here, there, everywhere, and like PR. They're not, and then
Puerto Rico?
and little bubbles. They, I guess, being so disassociated with enough success, and I hate to broad stroke with that, but it's just so much easier to do when you're sitting on a pedestal.
Heard that.
Hey, Philip.
Are you ready for some crazy shit? You ready for the
Bring
crazy
it.
shit? All right.
Bring it.
And like, what are you wearing, bro? Come on.
This is why I'm saying he looks like one of the fucking crazies from Hunger Games, bro.
But they, like, why does all Hollywood end up being so like that, like looking like that? Like they wear the scarf and the over, like the round glasses, and they all got the big round hat on. And hello, how are you?
Dude,
what's going on here?
This is either like fiction manifesting into reality, or like, I don't know if there's a vice versa here. Clearly, just every caricature we've ever had of the wealthy disconnected that think that they're the answer to all of the world's problems. What he says here, man,
I do like how you said that. I do like how you said wealthy and disconnected, because it does seem that to be the case. Like they get their news from the pundits. They get their news from, you know, the worst of the worst, as far as bias goes. So
yeah, they have no reason to dig deeper because nothing is fucking affecting them except for what they see and what they think will maybe connect with real people.
let's play some Giancarlo Esposito or Gus from Break. Poor Gus. Goddamn Gus. Damn it. Here we go.
This is time for a revolution. It's time for it, and they don't even know that's what they're starting. You know, some very rich old white men are exerting their power to suppress our own people, thus creating a feeling of civil war in the streets, preparing the haters to hate, teaching them how to shoot. They're not even trained right, to kill. This is all a preparation for a very insidious problem that's happening in our world. And for me, I have to speak out that we will not be iced out.
Do you have to speak out, Giancarlo Esposito? Do you? I have a platform and I have a duty. I'm a celebrity. I'm important. So saith me.
It is the cringiest way to go about delivering any kind of message. None of it sounds or feels sincere. There is no legitimate fear in anything he is delivering. He is literally talking down at everybody.
Yeah, I'm better.
Me, I have to speak out that we will not be iced out.
Heyo.
This is not going to happen. They can't take us all down. If the whole world showed up on Putin's doorstep or on the Iranians' doorstep or in Washington, it would stop. They'll kill 550 million, however, but the rest of us would survive with.
Dude, he went
Well,
from 5 to 50 to 500 million or whatever. But
yeah,
the
you
rest
know,
of us will be here.
regardless, though, he knows he's good. He knows he's got whatever bunkers, security, money to buy his safety. He's good. The rest of us, meaning him and his ilk.
Yeah,
his
he's
peeps.
exactly the rest of us, and like we, the plebs, will be on the front lines. You know,
We'll be podcasting from the trenches, Josh.
Giancarlo, are you living the life? Yes, thank God. Now I can go die for you. You know,
I mean,
that's what he wants to hear.
I fought that man in Far Cry 6. K2232. Thank you. I will look into that. The Invisible Coop by Peter Short. You got it. Appreciate it.
It's coup. You didn't have to pronounce the P. It's coup.
Hey, look.
I like that you said Coop. That's cool. Like Coop, like how you kind of like, you know, you got a guy named Cooper. You call him, what's up, Coop?
No, you ever see the show in the 90s, Hanging with Mr. Cooper? If I see
Right.
Q, I'm going to do a throwback to Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
You're just going Cooper.
I'm a 90s
Okay.
baby guy, so
Gotcha.
you know.
Gotcha. Listen, no hate here. No hate here.
Can't challenge
Besides Giancarlo Esposito, he's really hate.
The new.
that.
We have, this is
Esposito.
What was that?
Esposito.
I like it. Yeah.
it's time for a revolution.
It's time for a revolution.
It's time for it, and they don't even know that's what they're starting. But we have to be strong enough to know that we can change the world. We have to change it from within. So if I'm spiritually ready and right,
Yes.
you know, and I'm ready to understand other people and to agree to disagree with them and say, okay, let's find the solution together, then that starts to change.
How, like, they do this weird talk sometimes because you're in one instance, you're like, it's a revolution. We got to fight back no more. And they're like, you know, we're going to talk it out. We're going to agree to disagree. And by disagree, I mean unalive everyone who disagrees with me. Wait till we get to Kathy Griffin. Holy shit.
Yeah, I haven't heard any of that. This I heard a little bit of through Aspen Gold's channel. It sounds like he's got it all figured out, and he's just ready to have the final conversation, the final solution at the round table once us plebs are eliminated.
Taken out. No more. Here, no more.
Okay, let's find the
Heisenberg
solution.
to you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, he is wearing a kind of a Heisenberg hat, right? It's close-ish.
He'll never be a Heisenberg. You're a Gus.
You're a Gusberg.
Together, then that starts to change things. Not by deporting immigrants, not by killing brown and even white people on the street. It's crossing
Even
over
white
now,
people.
and
Yeah.
believe me, this is gonna really spark the nature of so many people who are gonna show up and say no more. I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
You know what?
Oh.
No one is saying to protest peacefully. Like, I don't hear anyone saying like there's always like there's this big call to action and like we're not going to take any more fight, all these, you know, words that violence and this and that, but none of them are also then saying, but don't be violent, you know, protest peacefully. So then you have people who think they can go to protest and act a fool. We'll get to some of their clips there, and they get totally blindsided by what the law is allowed to do if you lay your hands on the law. Right or wrong, that's the law. If you agree, like a moral talk, fine, whatever, but that's the law right now. One person, you're not going to change the law. You're going to get thrown to the ground if you touch somebody in ICE, someone in Customs and Border Patrol.
This reminds me of, you know, I love the conversation that we've had a couple of times about that gray area that every protester ends up stepping over, and that's where you have to exercise some caution because you're in that world where you are protesting something and you want to get your point across, but you have to know how to operate within it appropriately. Because what good is your message if you're not around to give it anymore and you're gone?
It's like swimming with sharks and you're a photographer of sharks, right? And you want to get an action angle. Maybe you gotta hold some food out. You gotta provoke it a little bit. We all know they got teeth, right? we all know they could bite you and kill you at any moment, but you're going out there, you're trying to get like the right angle. It would be smart of you to maybe wear some type of, to do the right thing, meaning I'm going into the waters. It's their territory. I'm going to go to waters with the shark. Let me put on some, chainmail, whatever the fuck, shark bite resistant shit. Let me, I'm going to go behind the cage. I'm going to go like, what this is akin to is like, I'm going to go down their territory and start poking a shark and then be mad and dumbfounded when the shark bites me. Whether I was in the right or wrong, that's what fucking sharks do. Someone with a gun is going to shoot you, whether they're right or wrong, and you're not going to be around to find out if you're in the right or in the wrong. It's just going to be us fools pondering over if you were right or wrong, and you're dead. You're dead now, and you can't join that fun conversation.
It may not be a very popular sounding sentence, but by God, we've seen examples, we've played examples. There is a right fucking way to protest. Believe it or not, it exists. Do not go provoking the people with the authority and the weaponry, you fucking idiots.
Just be smart about it. Like, it's not even saying don't protest. It's not, that's not the message at all. It's just like, yeah, be smart about it. If you're going to go to a protest and you're going to be aggressive with police, just like the one protester, the protester that we played, he's like, and he showed all of his fucking mug shots. It's like, I'm still here because it's like they're taught, a real protestor's taught to go limp. As soon as the cop gets you, you just fucking dead fish. That's why you always see fucking 4 or 5 cops carrying out a guy, one of those real protesters. They just go limp. They're not trying to fight back. They're letting the cops do their thing. You're in their world when you go to do that. So just to resist the rest just doesn't make, it's like, that's not the right thing. That's not the right way to go about it. You want to keep protesting. You want to keep this vibe alive. Don't end it right now by doing something stupid. Even if they're in the wrong. Right? Like, how are you now to help the cause when you're not here anymore?
Right. Or the best case scenario is you've given your side a martyr, which doesn't benefit you. You're dead.
Yeah.
But hey, now you're just a talking point.
Here's some more celebrities saying, celebrities say, remember the Bill Cosby show? Kids say the darndest things. Well, this is celebrities.
Sure do.
This is celebrities say the darndest things.
The dumbest things.
By our president. She is one of...
The reason why Bill Maher is on the side is because the post is referencing something Bill Maher said to celebrities. Just don't worry about that right now. They were just using this clip for some of the crazy shit they say.
Many female reporters being shouted down. It's always the women being shouted down. They need our voice and probably a therapist.
What the fuck?
You're crying. You're crying.
Was this for empowerment?
I don't know, but I'm sad, and she's crying, and she's saying everyone else needs a therapist. So you're crying, giving a public speech, dude.
I see no power or inspiration from someone appearing to want to be looked at as a victim, and everything she just said.
Is this too much wordplay? She's not appearing, she's a tearing.
She's a tearing. Yeah,
Okay.
no, for sure.
Okay.
Look at that face, the mopey, that droopy dog look from the cartoon Looney Tunes.
It's really upsetting to see.
Look at this guy. I liked him too.
Oh man,
I liked him too, but he is UK. I didn't know he was UK. I didn't know he had a British accent.
They're all British.
Was he in the one like RV with Jason? Jason Sudeikis and like it's a meet the fucking.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
he's the son.
He was hilarious in that.
He sure was.
Probably a therapist.
It's really upsetting to see people forget that we're a country that we have immigrants to thank for, and I feel the same way about my home country in the UK,
But the guy is a convicted felon or convicted rapist. He's a pedophile. He's the worst human being in the world. If we're relying on this guy's morality,
Donald Trump,
for the
That's
most
Mark Ruffalo.
powerful country in the world, then we're all in a lot of trouble.
As Americans, as citizens of this democracy, we're in real danger of living.
Bro, tell me you're an alcoholic by not saying she's holding the fucking microphone like it's a wine glass. Isn't she like you hold the microphone like this? She's doing like the bottom of the cup. You're
Dude,
an alcoholic.
she's about to
Yeah.
You know,
Glug, 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 glug.
You losing everything.
who
that
is
we've-
that? Do you know?
Celebrity.
I ask only because apparently, not apparently, Marley Ringwald, the darling of the 80s, came out of the woodwork, out of the fucking blue, to say some shit that's anti-ICE, and people are like, what the? Shut up. What are you doing? Stay fucking disappeared.
I'm asking AI who this is. It is Molly Ringwald.
It is.
It is.
Wow.
Look at that. It's like you knew. Well played,
mean,
sir. Well played.
Yeah, you damn right. I know my celebs.
Take a victory lap. That was
Unfortunately.
pretty good. That was like
I
you
know.
kind of knew, you know?
You losing everything that we value.
It's entirely possible that
No.
Trump is doing us a great favor by teaching America what oligarchy means. Sometimes you need to have your freedoms taken away to know what they mean and what's worth fighting for. I wish that.
I love this motherfucker's movies, dude. His acting. I don't give a shit about this man's personal life or his persona. He's just cool to me. But I know he is that asshole that loves the sound of his own voice.
Or he's just heavily, you know, here's an asshole who loves the sound of his own voice. Howard Stern. Literally, he's on radio all the time. Here's a guy during COVID. He was fucking pro lockdown like you wouldn't believe. But the difference between Howard Stern and you and me is his fucking 40,000 square foot mansion that he has everything he'd ever need. He doesn't have to leave. Same thing with this guy. Whoever is this is training day? Who the fuck is this guy?
That's Ethan Hawke.
Ethan
yes, sir.
fucking Hawke. Okay, even Ethan Hawke, if our freedoms were taken away, he probably wouldn't be affected by some of them being taken away. You know,
No,
that's what
none
he
of
means.
the people.
No, you guys down there, no. That's what that is. That's what that is.
I really wish I could see it. It might not be pretty, but I would
Alex?
love to see what it would take for these folks, these celebrities, to feel humbled again and to be reminded of what it's like to be just an average Joe.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Be an ego death.
Sometimes you need to have your freedoms taken away to know what they mean and what's worth fighting for. I wish that were not true.
Because if we let this go on, regardless of who your state voted for, one day you'll have unaccountable armed government agents acting with impunity in your town.
Blank was you
I know.
freaking. I read
Why is he
about
doing
you.
Why is he doing the fucking low blowjob angle too? You know, like where like if a girl looked up at you, that's the angle they'd see. It's like, dude, do the fucking, don't do the down
that
low
and the
angle.
whole like bucktooth vibe he's giving. Like,
Yeah, what the fuck is that, dude?
With impunity in your town.
If you follow ICE, unfollow me. Don't come to my shows and don't watch my movies.
Some very
Yo, you know what's funny is he did play what's his face in Ice Age, and that fucking he did have some fucking big buck teeth, didn't he? He played the fucking sloth guy, whatever.
yeah.
I see where they got it from.
It was inspired by something real. I
Yeah,
also thought it was just
I had no idea by his look.
uh-huh.
He's like, hey, that looks like me. And they're like, yeah, right? That's going to be good. He's like, oh,
Poor
good.
John Leguizamo has not been relevant for I don't know how long. He gets little bit parts here and there, just enough to stay above the plebs.
Do you think the adjective poor was made by rich people or was made by actual poor people? Meaning, like, because now when you say poor John Leguizamo, you're not really calling him financially poor. You're saying he's poor in something else.
Yeah,
So it's a way.
woe is me.
It's a way to say, well, you got money, but I'm rich in this, and you're poor in that. So, see what I just did there? I just turned like a total douchebag statement. You like that?
Well, yeah, but you actually got me kind of wondering.
I know, me
It's
too. My head
in-
like, fuck. Is that really the
Interesting
thing?
question.
Yeah, fuck. Poor.
All right.
My movies.
some very rich old white men
We seen you.
are exerting
Yeah.
their iced out. Can't take
Shut up, Gus.
100, but the new.
I think he. Oh, he closed. There you go. Oh yeah, Kimmel's gonna call.
And to the people of Minneapolis, to the Pretti family and the Good family, and
Is he
these
crying again?
He is.
people who were looking out for their neighbors We want you to know that we are with you and you are not alone.
Can somebody plug the tampons up this dude's fucking vagina already?
This guy
Clear
needs
the yeast infection.
he needs TRT or some type of hormone therapy because he has way too much estrogen to be crying.
Crying so damn. Oh my goodness.
No, but you
What
know,
a
beta
bitch.
males love that. Like, see, real men do cry. You know, real men wear scrubs. I'm not
He's
saying
the
they
kind
don't.
of fellow
I'm
that
saying-
likes to get pegged. That's what's
Yeah.
going on there.
Yeah. Okay, and here is the Kathy Griffin one.
Yeah. We got a righteous shout out to Durka Bleach.
What up,
One
Durga
of the-
Bleach?
Yep. To the
What a clip,
to the
by the way.
communities out there that all appreciate the locale of all locales, we salute you.
You know what? And just for that, here's a clip. Here's a little drop. You know, as we do. Eli, I think you know which one I'm about to drop.
Yeah, I know it.
Enjoy this. This is for our locale of locales.
Wiener.
Where is it?
Wiener.
Hey,
Wiener.
Lewis, that's your girlfriend up there.
Wiener.
He loves that dance. Loves that dance.
Mr. Lewis put a girlie on. He's doing his little
We
thing.
did last
Lewis,
week.
That is the girl, the bearded female. That's the girl for you. And I'm arranging a hookup as we speak. You're welcome.
I think that little like 30-second clip where we just mentioned him might spark like 3 episodes this week from him. Yeah. He might go over
It
that like
doesn't take
5.
much.
Yeah, might go over that like 5 different times. See what you did? So,
They didn't even, like, can't even make a point. It's such a liberal thing to do.
Liberals.
My God, I got $600 in the bank. I got steaks in the fridge, and I'm crying and I'm miserable. I'm gonna end my Minecraft account. I'm gonna spit on my pregnant wife. I'm not crashing out. You're crashing out. I can have civil conversations while I yell over you at every point. Blah.
I know.
Okay, that was
what a great example of I know you are, but what am I? Like, it was the whole episode. It was like, I know you are, but what am I? It's like, okay.
I had to summon the inner Marmara Binks, and it was not pleasant at all.
By the way, just to clarify something, your volume level and the caller's volume level are on the same control thing. So
I know.
Okay,
You told me earlier.
I'm letting the audience know as well too that like the only reason they were evenly matched, but all the yelling and over modulation kind of messes with the limiter and goes over. And I can't, unfortunately, on Google Voice, at least as far as I've seen, I can't control that volume separately. So that's why you were a little low, at times, because I was trying to turn him down.
To the individual who gets pegged by Chef Ramsay, he just gets that extra oomph when he speaks.
Yes, Chef.
So, hey.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, that's what he said. What's up, Butcher? OT.
On with the celebrity vibes here. Now, this celebrity, I was very confused as to his appearance he made, right? We saw John Leguizamo. Oh, shit. We didn't do Kathy Griffin yet. Let's do Kathy Griffin first.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen this yet.
Before we get into the joke one. Because the Batman one's kind of a joke one. But, that's for us. Let's see. Where is it? Or maybe we're not going to get to the...
HBR. Much love, bro. God bless. Hope all is well. I would love to collab at some point, by the way.
Fudge. Hang on.
What are you doing? Should I be stalling?
No. I mislabeled the Kathy Griffin thing. It wasn't in the proper section, but I got it. So here's her now, So we're just going over. So if you're just tuning in, we went over an influencer being able to recognize nuance in some of these current situations. And right now we're kind of playing the opposite. We're playing people with more of a platform, more recognizability than some of these influencers, and they are abandoning all nuance. They are just talking points. They are just bias.
Those of you that are also, if you're just tuning in, this is the aftermath of a necromancer going to the cemetery, and this is what we have.
Okay.
Those of you that are awake, that see what's going on, what do you think the solution is? I think the murder of Renee Good, the murder of Alex Pretti.
By the way, she has her wig in the background. I don't, that obviously funny, but it's just like, who'd you scalp, Kathy?
All right, quick. Damn it, no. I don't want to give this to the one troll out there that we're all referring to.
I'll give it to him. He needs a win every now and again.
All right, yeah. You know what? He'll probably make 10 videos about this.
Ooh.
You know, it was a little. All right,
crashing out.
When I was a Bernie Sanders, yeah, I'm not crashing. All right, when I loved me some Bernie Sanders back in the heyday, which I've made no secret of, because I have no secrets.
Is that when you voted for Hillary?
What? Oh, still, look, $2,000 for the proof of me voting for Hillary. But the evidence has to be better than what was his quote from Martha?
Butt sex. Yeah, butt sex.
Butt sex.
Who's the other? Ismic, I believe his name is Ismic, right?
Yeah.
He made a bet for people, for him as well. Like he had 48 hours to prove something in his analytics that he wasn't promoting videos or something like that. Because he never shows that part of his YouTube studio where it shows you, you know, at the end of the day, if that's what he's doing, you can't really be too perturbed about it. You can be like, you know, you're not saying that, fine, but it is, you know, a YouTube thing, so, you know, go for it. But I thought that was funny.
Between you and I,
remember go ahead.
What I shared with you regarding, you know, one of the people that have those communities.
Oh, listen.
Yeah, I can't wait because I really, you know, that time will come. All right.
Yes.
Moving.
More Miss Griffin.
Oh,
skeleton.
I was gonna say, all right. So back in the day, I was one of those deranged assholes that shared her post where she made like, you know, Trump's head and posted it. It was decapitated. Yeah. And I thought, you know, I was younger, stupid, liberal, and I fucking shared it. My boss was a strong MAGA conservative. It's when I worked for the Hurricane Shutter Company. He's like, "Why'd you post that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was funny." You know, he was the first person to approach me and try to have a logical, serious conversation and ask me why. Like, what was the point? And I really didn't have anything more than essentially just going, you know, just like, it's trolling, bro. You know?
Yeah. And I kind of get that. I forget my opinion on that back in the day whenever that happened, but you know, there is something with comedy and free speech, but the head looked real. So I forget the whole semantics over it. I don't even, you know, I don't even remember at this point, but it was one of those, it was like during one of the high tension times. So it seemed like off time. Like there could have been something, but like she did it. Like it's like doing it right now. Imagine if she did it right now.
Jock shit.
No,
Yeah,
I know, but I'm saying,
Lord.
but like it was like the timing thing too. I think if it wasn't during such a high tense moment, she probably could have got away with it and it wouldn't have been such a big thing. But imagine if she did it right now and put like "fuck ICE" on the fake head or something like that. You know what I mean? Like the timing of it all would be like, well, it's kind of not the right time, but okay.
C-Fals brings up a great point. Like literally the last war show I went to, they had a Trump puppet and they did the whole thing. And the blood went all over the crowd, and we mosh pitted in it.
Yeah, and I forget what she went on to do that. Like, one, you're going to a Guar show, you kind of know what to expect. You know, you do it on a news show. I forget exactly where she showed it, but besides that, let's just finish this right here.
Yes.
Whole
Oh,
other...
and cheese crust. It was a joke. Stop being a snowflake. Well, what can I say? I lived it. I shared it, and now I just think differently about it. So, hey, Bafangul, but thank you for joining in the fray.
The murder of Alex Pretti, putting children on planes and taking them to detention centers, which are really concentration camps. Call it what it is. They're concentration camps.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know if
Where was
she's
this energy with fucking Obama?
And I don't know if she's referencing the 5-year-old either. Like, you know, putting kids on planes. we know that story. We can go over that story again if we feel like once we get to some more ICE stuff. But man, they just love their talking points.
in the United States of America in 2026.
Here we go. This is what she says.
So take that in, and I know you don't want to participate in something radical. I don't either. I wish I could just go on the road and do my funny stories about celebrities or making fun of politicians, but not even have to acknowledge this. But it is happening all around you. It's happening around you. I live in Los Angeles. It's happening at targeted places in Los Angeles. And I think it's time to talk to the neighbors in real life. It's time to talk to your neighbors, find out if they're MAGA or not. Sorry, but we have to know who's on our team.
Bro, I thought it was going so good until I heard that. She's like, oh, shit. She's like, you'll be a community again. Let's get back out there. We got to love one another. And then if they're MAGA, you got to put them on a list. And I was like, oh, fuck. You lost
go
me
and
on that one.
initiate your friends to start the purge.
Yeah.
Bro, I can see the adrenochrome dripping off her fucking lips. This fucking lady.
Talk to your neighbors, find out if they're MAGA or not. Sorry, but we have to know who's on our team and start to plan. Is there a way we can do something as a community? When I hear from my followers in Minnesota.
What does that mean? Like,
thank you.
it's
I'm wondering
so vague.
What could come from, okay, here's all of us in the echo chamber. We all have TDS. Now let's find out if our literal neighbors who we can coexist with, if they think that one thing that triggers us the most, what the fuck could happen with that information? And that energy all in one place and sitting down and making a plan. What's the obvious next step?
Right. Here's a quick little aside. I want you to know what impression am I doing right now? Who am I? I'm not necessarily a person, but I'm like a group of people somewhere. Ready? Hello? I think I'm stuck here. I'm stuck. It's very chamber-like. It's echoing. Hello?
I mean, this is like
Got anything?
5D humor.
Okay.
It's maybe above my IQ.
Hey, I'll try it one more time. I'm stuck in this chamber that's very echoey.
I got it. The Price is Right, contestants.
Close. All right. We'll move on.
All right.
They describe a very sophisticated channel of a system of things that they do to help one another. And they use encrypted apps. And like I said, everyone has whistles and honks their horn, but they organize in small groups. And they have told me that they learned this from the George Floyd incident because George Floyd was murdered 20 blocks away from these other murders, roughly. And so they said they learned a lot from that experience. So I'm just telling you.
I believe you can call them a homicide, right? But I don't think you can call them a murder. I don't think they homicide. Sure, the person did not take their own life; they were homicided. But I don't know if it was a murder.
Brief forgiveness, I ask of you.
Yes.
I'm not gonna keep getting one guide. Hey, Cheese. Again, we love all different opinions here. What's up, Craig? Good to see you. Trump called Democrats evil. LOL. Moot point. So, Cheese here is inferring that anything that we're saying as a result of what Kathy Bates, as far as I'm concerned, is saying, it's all moot because Trump called Democrats evil one time. So, or many times, whatever the fuck. So that means all of this, any critique of this is moot. Doesn't matter.
I don't know.
See.
I don't know if Cheese is being genuine or not, but I mean that's not it doesn't really add up, right? You know, on one side is saying make lists of people you don't like. They use the words fight, they use the words radical. They love to use the words Nazi and Gestapo and concentration camps. And the other side is like, hey, they're bad people. They're evil. Not saying they don't have their flaws, but it does seem right now that one side seems to be a little more of the mind of violence will solve this.
Yes, absolutely. And this is okay. I'm making a vow. Last one guide. I'm not reading all this here. Oh, being genuine. Okay. There's a difference between a C actor, actress, and the leader of the free world. Amen. Okay. So Here's the last comment I'm going to fuck with. I feel like you guys are focusing on Kathy Griffin to distract us from the Epstein files. Geez, we fucking loathe everything regarding how that has been handled. We have called Trump out. We have held him to account, held his feet to the fire.
I feel like you're not focusing on this, so you can focus on the Epstein files. I mean, it's the same thing. It's really, it brings us to the same point. It's like, we don't gotta show you the show structure. We do have some Epstein file email shit with Bill Gates that we'll get into, but I don't know how talking about that means you can't talk about anything unless you only talk about the Epstein files, because if you don't talk about that, that means you're being deceitful. That doesn't
suggestion. Appreciate the engagement. Also, side note, feel free to hit the live button on your account and talk ad nauseum about everything Epstein related.
We will have the phone numbers up in a bit if Cheese wants to call in and bear with us, unless we do want to. I was always thinking too, this is kind of a little behind the velvet rope between Eli and myself, but I was thinking maybe at the end of each block, we turn the phones on for a second, because if there is something in the beginning where someone wants to talk about and they got to wait to the end, they may not stick around. So if Ween or if anybody else feels like chiming in on this conversation that we're having, let me know and I will put the phones up. All right.
Okay.
Put it out there.
Please, all you got to do, to those of you that just heard us, just hit 1, enter. We'll put them up immediately.
Yep. Just let us know. Give us a sign, would you? That's. I think she's got like 2 more things.
Guys, live your life, but be conscious of this. And if you're silent, you're complicit.
There you go. If you're silent, you're complicit. I hate that. That's it really leaves somebody who's undecided on what they're saying nowhere to go. Well, I guess I got to agree with you because I don't want to be complicit. It's such a shitty manipulation tactic. I really don't like that one. I've never liked that one. Well, if you don't speak up, that means you're complicit. You can suck.
I mean, there's areas where, of course, you can apply that, but when it's like applied so
besides like the Holocaust.
Yeah, right.
Give me an example.
That's what I'm saying, there's inferences. There's it's a case by case basis.
Yes,
bro. There's a train of yo. All right, I'm strange, motherfucker, and I own that shit. Come at me, bro.
Call in or no? Who's training?
No. It's just mostly in jest here.
Lily
is like, you lost Strange, but we love him. Craig is like, you lost your homeboy,
Craig the Hunter.
Come at me, correct. It's all good. Enjoy the Strange.
Heard that. All right, and then finally, this is the last celeb I would have thought would do something like this, but we're always proven wrong. Batman. He showed up at a Santa Clara. What do you call it? Like a house thing? What do you call it? Like a community event? Speaking.
Yeah, speaking event.
Speaking event. I would say I was trying to find public comment to condemn. So he's going to hear and he's going to condemn the city's stance on ICE. Batman.
Not my Batman.
What the fuck are we doing here? Serious.
Like we can do like how parents do, like when Batman does something that I don't like, I'm like, well, he's your Batman. But when I like him, it's like, well, that's my Batman. You know what I mean? How kids like, that's your son, Eli. Figure it out. But like when the son does something good, she's like, that's my boy.
Yep. Then when he shits his pants.
Yeah, she's like, God damn, you taught your son how to shit his pants.
This entry, by the way, all right. I love the look in my eyes, and he's got like fucking, you can't see jack of shit. I want to get that comic I spoke about.
Yeah,
Please let this ride.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Batman going to the Santa Clara City Council meeting on January the 27th to discuss his issue with Ice Baby. Oh, he's pissed.
What the fuck are we doing?
Did you hear that slam? What the fuck are we doing? He's fucking pissed, Batman is.
What the fuck are we doing here? Seriously, you have had months to prepare for this upcoming event.
I couldn't help this whole time, but like putting like if this was a Batman movie, just like pretending Batman, like seriously, what the fuck is going on? Like Batman, like being political is kind of funny to me. What do you got there?
All right, so there's a lot of flack and backlash. I won't go full geekdom.
I call it flacklash.
Flacklash. Okay.
Flacklash.
We're gonna. I concede. I accept. Absolute Batman is currently the #1 selling comic book in the fucking country, in the globe, and they did a one-off here. I don't know if you can see the cover. Probably not with all the glare.
Yeah, just like angle it down. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Issue.
Bring it back more to yep, angle it down and to the right, to the left,
to the right.
To your left. There you go. You're almost. There you go. We can see pretty much most of it now.
So this issue, ladies and gentlemen, is and it's stirred so much controversy. All right, the premise is Batman, this badass version of Batman, is just destroying white supremacists that were aligned with the local PD. So Batman takes out a bunch of Nazis and cops. They're all white.
Is he a badass or a bat
pissed
ass?
off. I'm sorry, say again?
Is he a badass or a bat ass?
I mean, both apply.
Okay,
fairly.
okay. Just checking.
This is a whole other badass Batman, different world and all that. But anyway, so the artist he's on fire. People are requesting that he makes the artwork and replaces all the insignias with ice, and he's doing it.
Oh no!
To capitalize and shill for people that hate ice right now.
Is it shilling for him? Is it just going for the where the money is? I mean,
going for the money.
He's going for
shilling.
I get it.
I love this shit so much, but you call it out where you call. I mean, keep going, but I want to get to the one page of the white dude trying to throw up the there it is. Tell me you can't tell what this guy was about to throw up. Hold on.
His breakfast.
You see that arm that just got?
Yeah. Your camera's doing its fun auto zoom thing, so it just totally cropped it all out. Back up a little bit. Pull it back towards your face. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Go up to your right. Go up to your right. Keep going to your right. There you go. Now go down.
Damn this fucking camera.
Yeah, we got to take that feature off. Yeah. It looks like he was about to Ziegheil.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. Just interesting that this. I mean,
is it wrong though for Batman to hate Nazis? Though I mean, it's not wrong, right?
No, fuck no, and that's been a staple of comics since World War II and beyond. My question, I guess to you, Josh, is how do you feel about politics getting involved in comics in general? To the chat, and some people look at comics. Oh, it's my escape. I don't want politics in my comics, but I think it's unavoidable, and it's a reflection of the world we live in. It's a commentary.
Yeah, I forget what they exactly. I think it's Breitbart who said the quote, but politics is downstream from culture. So I'm not shocked because I see politics in games. I see politics in movies. I hear politics in music. Right. So it's not shocking to say the least.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's why there is a large demographic of right wing, the base I claim to be a part of, that bitch and moan about politics being in comics, and there I'm never gonna agree. There I will not bend a knee.
I mean, at one point it made sense. Captain America, World War II, like the Punisher, but now they're just like. Politics is so polarizing that, one truth is different from the left truth is different from the right truth, right? And now someone's jokes, how they feel by how they tell a joke, and I know which way you lean because the punchline to your joke implicates you lean more left. The punchline to your joke implicates you lean more right. You almost can't escape politics because it's just. It's
creeped into
buries itself into every
crevice.
Yeah.
Every crevice of our lives, be it social media, be it even in our schools, history. I don't see how it is something you can truly escape.
It's almost what came first, politics or the political culture, because the old quote, as I was just saying, is politics is downstream from culture, but seems like this stream is fucking in a circle, right? culture influences politics, then politics comes around and then influences culture, and then culture influences new politics, and it keeps doing that vibe. It
And
doesn't
the
seem
cycle-
just to
yep.
be politics downstream from culture. It seems to be also vice versa too at times. Culture's downstream from politics.
100%. It's ebb and flow. One feeds off to the other, and vice versa.
Play a little more Batman, ass man.
You have had months to prepare for this upcoming event. I don't give a damn if this is outside of decorum. People are dying on our streets.
He's not doing Batman voice though. People are dying on our streets.
I'm not wearing hockey pads.
He's more talking like this. This is what Batman should be about.
If he would have sold it and really gone in with the
Yeah.
voice and all that, I'd be loving this. But I checked the comments. This dude got mad props. I didn't see anybody bitching. They're like, yo, he went in there. He's being talked about. You make fun of him all you want.
Point taken.
And he's dropping some fire facts, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, like he did get his message across, right? We may poke fun at him in his stupid suit and dressing like Batman, but your point did get across, even though you were looking like an idiot, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's missed the cosplay
This is what I
convention, or
say.
maybe he's just going after this.
Yeah, Ice gotta get out.
Dude's gonna definitely catch some mad poon after this one.
You know what we need now is we need the Joker to go in there and be like, I don't know why everyone's so mad at Ice. Ice is here to do good. We need Ice. You complete me. You gotta do. I mean, what the fuck, right? At this point.
Okay, so there is Frank. Do you know who Frank Miller is? He made 300.
Seems like the Punisher guy, right? Oh yeah.
No, he wrote the comics.
Heard.
So there's a lot of movies. All right, so he also made a comic, and he's extremely biased, political, and leftist. Extremely. He made a comic where Joker became the president and is just like Trump.
I mean that follows, but it would be fun. Like that I get because he's the bad guy, Joker's the bad guy. But I do like the idea where Joker's he needs Batman, right? So like Joker's telling Batman, you need Ice, you need a reason to fight crime. He needs that kind of Joker spiel. They complete you.
And Ice would be the crime.
Ice would be like the Batman right now going off this Batman. He doesn't like Ice.
The corrupt arm of justice that Batman the Vigilante has to take out. I see.
And then spawns Iceman, right? Then Iceman comes out there and he's like, "Fuck illegals," and he, that's all he says. That's all he says.
All right, word. Yeah, that'd be a great cameo.
He deports Batman back to wherever that bat fuck came from. Where'd he come from, Batman?
Where'd he come from?
Yeah, he came from that
The
cave.
streets of
Remember,
Gotham.
he climbed out of a cave. What's his name?
Yeah, he has
Arul.
a bat cave.
What's his name though? No, the Sagad guy. He climbed out. Arul Sagad. What the fuck's his name?
I'm sorry, I know Batman everything. Saga what?
No, like Ja Rule. What's his name? The guy where he learned all the shit from in Batman 1. Arul. What's his name?
Ra's al Ghul.
Ra's al Ghul. Ja Rule. Ra's Ja Rule. Yeah. Yeah.
Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah.
Bro, that is a brilliant fucking idea. DC, I had it first.
I'm gonna send you back to your Ra's al Ghul cave, Batman. Whatever he does. Yeah.
I don't know. I just got Ra's Ja Rule in my head now.
I like Ra's Ja Rule.
That shit would be fucking fire.
Every single day in this country because we allow this federal government to walk all over you. Look me in the eye. Can any one of you go home to your children and tell them?
I can't really see your eyes though. You're like a Chinaman, can't see him.
Speaking of Chinaman, hell, why not? Feel free to hit that thumbs up or hit the subscribe button. We're in an eternal battle with censorship, and we appreciate all of you so we can keep on doing all of this.
Keep on keeping on. A little more Batman.
You did everything you could to protect their classmates. To protect them? I don't think you can. With the exception of Park. Thank you. I am disgusted.
There's one person he liked on with the exception of Park. Park, you're cool. Park, you and me, lunch tomorrow. Cool. Okay.
Fuck you.
Everyone
fuck
else,
you,
yeah,
fuck
exactly.
You,
Park, you're cool. Who's coming with me, man?
By each and every one of you, with the exception of Councilmember Park, that you have not done something more. You need to affirm that no city resources will go to ICE, that no cooperation will be given to them.
Because it's my job. I deport the illegals, not you. Where's Jose?
I mean, oh my God, dude! There's so many references of Batman. In the movie, he grabs the Chinaman. Sorry, everybody. And he puts him into America. He extradites that motherfucker, vigilante style. Batman would so deport people. All right.
Fucking Batman. Real quick to finish this whole block up. I wanted to show, and then we do got to get into before we move on. Since we're in this kind of block, we'll get into the new Alex Pretti angle. We'll get into the Alex Pretti AI clips, and then we'll get into some Don Lemon and Luigi Mangione shit. Going a little there, Greg Gutfeld. Going a little off our thing, but I'm enjoying it. Not that we had one, not that anyone needed to know that, but I just felt like saying that.
I am so happy Don Lemon is arrested. Yeah, I don't care if that's a bad look.
Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. I don't know really how to fully feel on it because it's like a journalist doing journalist things. Like they're just sitting back, right? You know, they're sitting back, kind of looking at what's going on. But I'd like to know, for instance. We've seen Vice documentaries, right? We've seen them go to drug dealers' house, see them prepare and cut up drugs. Why aren't those journalists, they're witnessing an illegal act happening, but they're, quote, journalizing or documenting. Why are they not held to a standard where they have to then go back and say, hey, this is what I witnessed, this is where it happened at? So what's the difference with Don Lemon doing the same thing? Like, why is this one different? I understand the protesters, but why is a journalist, if that's what he's considered, why is he being charged for something like this? If, again, we have many examples of journalists doing things and, fucking Tucker Carlson talking to Putin, for the love of God. Not to say that's bad, but like he's done some crazy things, but I guess that's a bad example. But
well, yeah, that is a bad example.
It is, yeah, definitely a bad example. Let's go back to my first example. Just going, Vice documentaries, drugs, talking to people who've done some horrible thing. I mean, there's YouTube videos of people like talking to
Vice
convicts and talking about, how they unalive somebody and what they did. But Don Lemon goes and film, and I'm not a Don Lemon fan. I'm just like, I want it to make sense. That's all. And at first, At first, just as far as like an entertainment aspect goes and just me just like thinking Don Lemon is a douche, I'm like, haha, but I didn't really think anything was going to come of it. Like I thought it was going to be more like this, whoa, don't do that shit. And maybe the arrest will turn out to be like that and he won't get anything. But you do got to wonder if that's good or bad. And the second thing before we completely derailed on this Greg Gutfeld thing is, if they don't set this precedent and people don't get in trouble for going into churches, then you're going to have people like Jake Lang going into mosques and interrupting those types of things. Good or bad, but they don't want that to happen. So if you don't set this precedent now, if he gets off and this seems to be like a thing that's allowed to happen, the precedent is set. So now any religion is not, quote, safe because the FACE Act didn't protect it this time because, quote, journalism. So it is a really weird area.
I didn't until after hearing you speak, ever consider how possibly important this very case may turn out to be.
Like we all know Don Lemon wanted the attention. Like we get that.
Oh yeah,
I think.
He's a little clout chasing piece of shit.
Yeah.
I've got no love lost for him. I'll go as far. I hope he kind of suffers in prison, and the memes are hilarious. It's like one of the memes was like Kermit the Frog as a fucking puppet without the hand in and just kind of vortexed inward. Like screw you, Lemon, get squeezed.
All right, let's play this Greg Gutfeld clip. He makes a good point, and I think it's good to listen to. People are mad at Alex Pretti and Renee Good, them being unjustifiably unalived in some people's minds. But you look at some other people who have been unjustifiably unalived by illegal immigrants, and you don't hear the same outcry. And Greg Gutfeld on the 5, I think, makes a good point here. Might be worth to check it out.
Nothing you said matters. Every single
Welcome
thing,
back, Greg.
No, everything you said does not matter.
It does to millions of
it doesn't. Because everything you mentioned are the consequences of the. Oh, you can go ahead and scoff. How did we get here? Pull back. How did we get here? An open border that let millions in, and you guys didn't give 2
Alex
F's
Pretti.
about. Okay.
Not great for that border.
All right. We had dozens of deaths where you didn't say shit. Jocelyn Nungary, Laken Riley, Rachel Morin, Molly Tibbetts. I have a.
All right, so now he's about to get into his pages, but you can already see he's kind of flustered, whether it be performative or not. He's just like, but the point remains, I think. The point remains to be heard by both sides and to be argued by both sides. Like, yeah, why aren't we outraged about, quote, the people who are here legally, who do live here, being unalived by people who shouldn't be here? I get we don't want people who are nonviolent. You know, they've been here for 10 years and they contribute to society, and they're not like, I can understand that side of things, right? I get, why can then they not concede to the other side of the argument and be like, yes, I get, we don't want Americans who are here, who've been born, who've been living here, we don't want them taken out by people who shouldn't be here. Like, why can't they then concede that side of the argument? Whereas the right, a lot of people like Greg Gutfeld, I'm sure you might concur as well. I do as well. That, yeah, no, we can see both sides, and they're just like, no, you're all bad. Doesn't make sense, man. I don't get there's no nuance again. There's no nuance with these people.
Along the same lines, Tommy Robinson, who to me is the equivalent of Charlie Kirk in the UK, every opportunity he has reminds people of the many victims of the wild, rampant immigration issue there, and the victims as a result. And it's almost please, no one take it as me justifying the people who were removed from this physical plane by the hands of any authority figure. No, but look at the statistics, look at the logistics, look at the number of it. Okay, we're looking at anecdotal, or dare I just say, you can barely compare it. We can count on maybe 1 or 2 hands at most of these instances with ICE. Whereas when we talk about, the broader spectrum of the migration problem, we're getting into some heavy numbers, and that is never brought up, and that it's sad. It's a huge chink in the armor that you are wearing, if that is something you intend to stand on a hill of and for.
All right, let's keep going. A little more Gutfeld. Please like and subscribe and Stuck in the Middle if you have not yet. On with the show.
I'm going to just do it because this is just, I can't believe that we're still talking about this stuff. Here's 3 pages of women who have been murdered by illegal aliens in the last 7 or 8 years. The 7 or 8 years that we've been here talking about this and mocked over it. When we showed the embassy, showed the border being overrun, and people laughed at us. And now you're here. It's like you're the maid trying to clean up a mess, and somebody there is staring at you going, oh, you got to clean it up better. No, you made the mess. This is the Democrat Party's mess that we're trying to clean up. And you're saying, wow, these ICE agents are using.
In fairness, though, he did say the past 7 to 8 years, Biden has not been in that long. Part of that would be under Trump. So you do wonder, what blame goes to Trump during what was there, was that part of the wall he couldn't build? Like, why is, during 3 of those years is he being blamed for some of this influx? Because that's kind of what he said there. He said in the past 7 to 8 years, Biden was in the past 4 years. So that leaves at least 3 to 4 years remainder after that.
I would be interested to actually hear him elaborate.
Yeah.
But, that I don't expect that to happen.
Yeah, he doesn't. But I just literally, hearing it right now made me think of it. Like, what?
It's the Democrat Party's mess that we are trying to clean up. And you're saying, wow, these ICE agents are using terrible language. We don't care. I'm bored by this. I'm absolutely bored by this. I'm bored by the Nazi stuff. I'm bored by the concerned people in the media. They were not concerned when innocent women were raped and murdered.
Where were all the celebrities? They made all these ICE videos. We need a revolution, stuff with this, radicals. But where were any of them, being like, holy shit, they're mad at Americans dying by ICE, but they're not mad at Americans dying from people who shouldn't be here.
Yeah, it doesn't fit the narrative. So,
but it's still Americans dying. So, like,
right.
So
Combine ego with PR and I guess just being so wealthy that nobody fucking puts you in your place, fact checks you, corrects you.
Yeah.
It can't compute. You have a little reboot and you go right back to, TDS. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gotta be you're just surrounded by people of like mind. You don't want to really push against that. You're getting your information from people who want you to have only a select part of the information to keep you saying certain things.
You're getting information from people that already want to please you because of your status, and you're seeking no further than that. You have no vested interest in getting educated because you have access to the very people that are getting said information, and they want to exactly give you what they know you want to hear. They don't want to challenge you.
Did I play the Family Guy suck up last time or no? It almost feels like I did, but this is what I think a lot of people in Hollywood and, maybe you could even say in Washington, like where some of the higher ups, did I?
You did.
Okay, dude. You know what? Just as far as it goes, doesn't matter. We're going to do it one more time.
Okay.
Cause fuck it. That's why. Cause it does hold true, I think. I do think you have just what you're saying. You have a lot of kiss ass suck ups who they're just going to say what, they think their Hollywood person, their Washington guy wants them to hear.
Observe a metaphor.
Oh, you don't need to park here, Mr. Griffin. You have an executive parking space now.
Well, that looks exactly like my old space.
Yeah, but this one comes with your own company suck-up.
Morning, Mr. Griffin. Nice day.
Well, it's a little cloudy.
It's absolutely cloudy. One of the worst days I've seen in years. So, good news about the Yankees.
I hate the Yankees.
Pack of cheaters. That's what they are. I love your tie.
I hate this tie.
It's awful. It's gaudy. It's got to go.
And I hate myself.
I hate you, too. You make me sick, you fat sack of crap.
But I'm the president.
The best there is.
You just said you hated me.
But not you, the
And he overloads. He overloads.
You hated you.
He's gone.
This is exactly what happens to every single celebrity, and then after enough adrenochrome, they come back.
Yeah. Yes, indeedy. All right, I forgot what we were just playing.
Before Gutfield.
Yeah, no, it was the one right underneath.
By the way, I got to be transparent about my own bias. I don't know what it is about Gutfield's whole entire look. I am judging him purely on that. I don't like the way he looks. I don't like him.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of his look, but goddamn, I do. I loved Red Eye back in the day. All the comedians came on. He was a big proponent of comedians. He had a lot of good comedians on Red Eye, and that was like, dude, that Red Eye literally, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that. But he's always been kind of doing some of these things. Not the best looker. I'll give you that. Not the best looker.
Yeah, just something about it. Like you want to punch it, or maybe make a voodoo doll,
right?
And prod it.
Better face for radio,
Definitely.
Definitely a face for radio all day long. We might have got the crux of it. Let me just play a little more and see if we got anything left. If not, we can move on.
They didn't care about the 50 who died when they were incarcerated under Obama. They didn't care about the 27 or 30 that were shot under Obama. But now they care now. You deserve no attention on this. You deserve no credibility on this. It's actually comical because here's my feeling. It seems like you're ready for another one. You had good, that went for a couple of weeks. You had this guy, went for a week or so. You're going to need a third one. This is what this is about, because this is what...
Are they toning the temperature down? They saw Renee Good, get unalived. They saw Alex Pretti get unalived. Are they saying anything as far as, okay, hold up.
Fuck
we got to
no,
go...
They're
No,
using
they're
it.
not.
They are absolutely using it to incentivize, and they're trying to radicalize as many people as they can. And I think I don't know if in their hearts they're doing this because they feel this will result in votes. I don't know if they're truly aware of how much fire they're playing with. Are they truly that ignorant, or are they fully aware of the consequences? Just curious.
Let's go. Let's move on. Do you want to watch now quickly we can watch that new angle of the Alex Pretti. So like Mr. Calm and cool and collected. We can see this new angle. This guy breaks it down quite well. We'll watch that, and then we can watch Elizabeth Warren give her thoughts on how he was such this great guy while that video is playing in the background. It's a fantastic thing, and then we'll get into some of these AI things with him going around. There's like
Sounds like a fair, nuanced way to observe anything that the news purports.
There's like two things in particular. So it just came out, and I believe this would be the same incident. This is not the video right yet, but this is just an article. This article, if I'm not mistaken, kind of dropped a few days ago before the actual video came out, where they were saying that Alex Pretti was actually involved in some type of scuffle with ICE 11 days Richard prior, where he got a rib broken and all that good stuff happened. So just kind of more leading to this idea that he would. I have nothing against protesting. I'm not saying that, but I'm just pointing out the fact that I think there's a difference between going to a protest or going there to agitate and be violent. And it seems like this Alex Pretti guy is someone who has a quick temper, or, and he just wants to resort to shit talking, spitting quite quickly. So after this article, if I'm not mistaken, then the video dropped.
I'd like to point out I've not seen.
This is the one that happened about 11 days before his unfortunate demise.
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Pretti interact.
And they, believe it or not, the BBC went out of their way to confirm this footage, and they said it's like a 99.6% match that this is Alex Pretti. So like even the BBC confirmed that this shit's, a legit video. It's not AI. Because when the other angle came out, they're like, this is AI, this is fake. Everyone's already using the AI thing. It's like, holy shit, we're getting into a real crazy area with AI and politics.
Hold on. Sorry, Shep, if you're one guy in me. The stream has not stopped as far as I can see. If anybody else, well, just let us know.
I got red on my side.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
No, red is good.
Stopped.
Red is on my side. Yeah, red means we're good.
Shep, just hit refresh, brother. We're good. All right, now, and I'll go as far as saying this is 100% accurate. A bold statement, I know, out of 99 point whatever, 7%.
Bold statement coming. Cotton.
So let me see this for the first time.
Yep.
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Pretti interact.
What happened?
No, all right, everybody. Thank you for reporting the information. Just hit refresh. It should be a one time, and everything should be good. There was a 30-second freeze. It stopped for we have enough information. People are now
so
good.
Weird. Yeah.
Thank you,
but
guys.
I hope we're back.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Yeah, we're back.
Thanks, YouTube.
Refresh and return, and we're here with you.
All right.
All right.
From the top with Alex Pretti.
13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Pretti interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days before Border Patrol shot and killed him.
Really calm guy.
Our footage was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a 97% degree of accuracy. On the morning of January 13th, our team received a tip that federal agents were blocking a street at the corner of East 36 and Park Avenue in Minneapolis. We arrived around 10:15 a.m. We saw observers shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles. When they started driving away, the man kicked their taillight. An agent then got out of the vehicle, grabbed him, and pushed him to the ground. During the altercation, agents fired tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd. They continued to hold the man down before they retreat, and he walks away.
Okay, and all right, I have a.
You're gonna see his
comment on
gun in a
this.
second too. Yeah.
But yeah, I know we're over it, but hey, YouTube, yeah, thank you so much for what you did for us there. Okay. So, do you believe, Josh, that at this point, after everything that we have seen, and we're gonna see more, that he should have simply been taken away and detained? And
I think
you know,
that's
I don't
always
wanna,
that's like as far as how it went down. Like, what's the? I don't understand the question. I guess. Of course, of course, anyone if they're acting appropriately, you shouldn't get your shouldn't be unalived.
If Pretti, who's acting like a fucking schmuck here, not decided, fuck that. If he was detained and removed from this place, put into jail for the destruction, you know, all of that. None of that was legal.
If he was arrested
would have been alive
in this incident.
Yeah.
Yes, I thought you were talking about in the most recent one. Yeah, I mean, this is another one of those things where maybe, I mean, he probably wouldn't have stayed in jail that long, but he might have rethought. All right, maybe I don't want to go to jail again. Maybe I won't be as aggressive. I don't know. I really don't know. You know?
Yeah, it's often a silly thing to entertain such an idea. It's not the outcome that happened, but
well, check this out. It's funny like that you bring that up. Kind of a side note, but in the same vein, there's body cam footage that you've probably seen. You may have seen it before, where this officer pulls over this couple in this this white Acura, because he was like speeding down the road, and it's this young 24-year-old and his like 27-year-old girlfriend, right? And he pulls him over because they were reckless driving. He's like, you know how fucking fast you're going, like 100 miles an hour. He gives them 2 tickets. They're on their way. 11 minutes later, the same car crashes, kills both of them.
Jesus.
And he's one of the first ones on the scene. Like, apparently a tractor trailer was making a U-turn on the road. You know how like a big food truck does. Sometimes they got to kind of make this big U-turn to back their truck in. And the guy was going too fast where he just nailed the back of the tractor trailer. Pretty much they both were unalive instantly. But that cop was probably like, should I have been more harsh? Should I have tried to do something? Like, me doing what I didn't make them stop. But so what I'm trying to use as an analogy here is maybe even if he did get arrested by this cop, he still would have done the same thing, no matter what crimes he was convicted with, or maybe it wouldn't have prevented it because he was so determined to be how he is.
And as Patty pointed out, it would have been released, no bail, probably no charges in Minnesota. Yeah.
Perfect point.
All
Patty.
of which.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's watch his gun pop out. Well, doesn't leave his body, but now that his jacket gets taken off, you can see it's just kind of just in his back, in his back belt.
And I'd imagine after that, everybody is aware. Okay, this guy, this agitator is armed. Everybody be extra cautious around him. So you're already setting up kind of for, not excusing it, what inevitably did happen.
Which I also heard an interesting take too, is like, the people that dealt with him, are they like, yo, it's this fucking guy again? Did they have a bias going into it? Well, it's this
so
fucking guy
highly probable.
Again.
Yeah.
So like that's what I'm saying. Like, this situation does feel like it needs nuance. It doesn't need one is right, one is wrong. It needs they fucked up, and they fucked up. We all need to be better because this was fucking bullshit.
You're damn right, 100%. Like, there's nothing I disagree with, and that is why I find myself so depressed, because that's just not how this world works, and we know.
I know. It's all about who can get their narrative out there first. Who can? Remember, we played that lady. I forget where she was from, but she was talking about how to handle misinformation is to get ahead of it. Remember that? I don't know if you remember that video, but she was just she was like, you get ahead of it by like putting out something different than what's going to come out. It's like, it just feels like that's what's always going on. It's like someone, the right or the left, is always trying to get out in front of whatever story the right or the left is going to publish about the right or the left. And they're going to make up some bullshit or stretch a little bit of truth to kind of keep everyone in the, well, I don't know, because this is that and that's that. And so polar opposite that, you know.
And think about how far away the media has taken us from looking at the logistics, like the on-the-ground events, by talking about, you know, what he was doing in his personal life, and then after that, we go ahead and get the footage of his behavior there. All of this fucking minutia leaves us nowhere at looking at what happened and asking and reflecting, what can we do better in the future?
Bro, if you look at, like, are you familiar with the other 98%? Are you familiar with that Facebook page? The other 98%? If you look at their take, I'm willing to put money on, I'll put on Kalshi that the majority of people on a certain side feel this way. This is what this shit says. CNN's new reporting makes Alex Pretty's story even more heartbreaking and heroic. A week before his death, ready? The musician and activist stopped his car. So, like, already they're putting a narrative to this story that we just watched. So the story that we just watched, where he's out there, he's spitting, he's kicking the fucking light out.
Kicking tail lights off, yeah.
A week before his death, the musician and activist stopped his car when he saw ICE agents chasing a terrified family. He pulled out his phone, blew the whistle he carried for protests, and shouted for the agents to stop. Instead of listening, they slammed him to the pavement. As I said, this post, I don't know when the video footage came out, this recent, but this right here came out January 27th at 6 p.m. So I'm not sure if this post came out the same exact day this new footage came out, but goddamn, do people already on the other side have something to use to argue against the new footage? That's not what it showed, man. Yeah, whatever. They could read this article and act as if they saw the video. Bro, bullshit. He was there helping those people out, dude. He stopped over, he saw it, like, and none of that can ever be corroborated in the actual video. You just see his actions.
And this is no longer clearly an argument or debate about the literal actions. This is clearly about winning the hearts and minds, to get everybody emotionally invested, to ignore everything that actually happened.
And the emotional investment is not done. It says one agent pressed his knee into Alex's back hard enough to break a rib before letting him go. That moment says everything about who Alex was. He didn't look away. He acted on instinct, driven by a sense of decency that most people only talk about. Friends describe him as fearless, the kind of person who saw injustice and walked towards it. He played music at fundraisers, volunteered at immigrant right clinics, and made activism feel like community. Now, with these new details out, Alex feels less like a victim and more like what he truly was, a hero. What they mean is a martyr.
Yeah, I wish they would. I mean, not that it would make a fucking difference. I mean, they're painting it so damn thick. They're laying it on so thick. They don't even need to say we're martyring this guy. This is a shrine. That post is a shrine to Mr. Pretti.
This is you know, the internet does internet things, and this is probably, you know, this goes up there in the history of internet. Like, what a perfect juxtaposition. Elizabeth Warren came out on the House floor a day or so ago. Could have even been today, the 30th and or the 29th. And she made this big speech about Alex Pretti and how good he was. And I'm not saying he wasn't good, right? But if we're just going off how he handled himself at protests, he seemed to be aggressive. As far as the video footage we see, he seems to be aggressive. Okay? So here's Elizabeth Warren talking about him with the new footage behind her.
Caring for people was at the core of who he was. He was incapable of causing harm. Alex carried patience, compassion, and calm as a steady light within him. Even at the very end, that light was there. I recognized his familiar stillness and signature calm composure, caring for people.
And so it's just it is just absolutely wild to me that Elizabeth Warren, like, I don't understand anything anymore.
No, dude.
Is she disconnected from reality, or am I disconnected from reality? Am I seeing something that my eyes are telling me that I'm wrong? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Because I'm seeing, and I'm not even talking about in this video. I'm just saying this is a real person. I have a real video of somebody acting a fool, and then I also have a real video of telling me this person wasn't acting a fool and never was a fool and was calm and decent. Like, what the fuck is going on?
That's what happens when Miss Pocahontas herself takes the stage, and when we listen to a politician,
But it's not even her though. Like, she's giving the ability for, like, I've heard this same sentiment about him from more people than just her.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It spread like a virus, and that is it is what has spread, and you cannot debate anybody that has taken that stance. In all of their minds, he is a hero, and all of this is just now it's a conspiracy to defame him.
Like, maybe you are a hero for going to a protest. Like, in that sense, anyone who goes to a protest to protest an injustice, heroes, right? We're not talking about that though. We're talking about the interaction, these final interactions that were had. It just like seems like to be glossed over in the context of how he's viewed. Decent. It's just like maybe he was all of these things that she's saying. But when it came to these moments, he was a different person, right? You know, we've heard time and time again about fucking serial killers who were, this was a great family man. He was a perfect person. We never saw this. Same concept. He could be a great person anywhere else, but the second he gets to these protests, he turns into a different fucking person. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. Maybe he hates his life. Maybe he wasn't happy being an ICU nurse, you know? Maybe he wanted to just, you know, I'm not saying suicide by cop, but he's just like, he has the fuck it's. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm 37. I don't know if he had a wife or a kids. He felt like, you know, like he's going through some type of midlife crisis. He doesn't, you know, I'm a fucking nurse. Not that it's a bad thing. I wanted to be a doctor, but all I got to be was, I'm not saying that's true, but I'm just saying, like, who knows really what the fuck's going through this guy's head?
One thing that I have learned from being a part of the show for the years we've been doing this is that once you open that door of speculation, it is endless, and that should just be a reminder to anybody of the infinite possibilities that are out there, why we need to look at things with nuance. And if you care to even get to the truth, you have to ask all these questions so you can narrow it down. It's just a part of the process.
Yeah, like you have to not only chip away at things, but you also have to test, you know, the logic to something. And sometimes by testing the logic to something, you have to ask a bunch of different questions in different ways to see what's up. You're making a face. Or is the stream okay?
Was Mr. Pretti fired from his nurse job prior to the protest?
Or just, who cares if it was prior? Could have been a year before.
Okay, no, it's a face claim. No, because Butcher, and appreciate the comments. He said he was recently fired from it. No, he was not.
Maybe,
actually.
Maybe.
Well, I fucking AI'd the son of a bitch.
Who knows if that's reported though? You know what I mean? Like, who knows how fast something like that's. And what I'm also applying that to Butcher too. I'm saying, like, who knows? Maybe, sure, maybe. I don't know if that indicates anything, but
maybe he learned he was getting cheated on that. Like this, yeah. This is the eternity of speculation. Yes.
But all we can go off of is just the video and how he handles himself during a certain part in a protest. We've never seen him just, you know, hey. Hey, ICE is fucking gay. Hey. You know, like nothing like that. ICE, go away. Like, we've only seen him in aggressive instances. Maybe there's others out there where he's not being like that. But all we have right now is to judge off this video footage, and it doesn't make sense why you would be so aggressive towards, unless you're just, stupid, unless you have a death wish, unless,
The one area of the final footage that we all saw that I still I really want to see the firsthand account, the body cam footage, because I want to better understand why he was acting the way he was with the women in that area. Was he aggressively trying to protect them?
Dude,
I don't understand any of that.
I have the same question, because every time I bring that up, they're like, "Oh no, he was trying to help them." Like, he was fucking like yanking,
manhandling
on the and maybe he thought he had the cop in his hand or some of that because he was pepper sprayed. But like, he was like, he wasn't like trying to help her up. It was like pulling her backwards. But what I will give him this is maybe his eyes were closed, and like you don't know, it's like jumping in water. And you don't know fucking which way is up for a few seconds. He's pepper sprayed. It's all going crazy. And he thinks he's pulling up, but he's really pulling more backwards. Speculation game we get to play again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It just looks a little more
From
violent.
the onset, the moment that he and those females were in the same area, it got weird.
I will say this, though. I do not believe for a second that ICE was going in there to save the women. I don't believe that for a second.
No, I don't think that either.
No, I'm not saying you did, but what I'm clarifying is just because now I'm saying it looked like he was yanking the women. I'm not saying then therefore I saw that and we're like, oh, stop him from doing that. It just was like, that's another question that I'm like, that's fucking weird. But
yeah, right.
Logically for me, I could be like, I can satisfy my curiosity with like, oh, maybe there was some pepper spray and he was yanking in the wrong direction. Like that doesn't, I can put that to rest in my own mind, but like, yeah, that's not really, it's crazy. I'd like to know a little more on it, but it wouldn't change my mind as far as speculation goes. I would still kind of land on the same kind of vibe here until I heard more solid evidence.
Yeah, same. No, I got nothing but questions, and I'm eager to see what we all end up getting as a result.
So, as far as AI goes, okay, this was the incidents that occurred. Now there's a whole new set of problems going on. Now people, specifically news sources and politicians, are getting in the habit of sharing AI footage. And this is even corroborated by everyone's favorite Snopes. All right. That's right. MS Now, MSNBC did, in fact, this is Alex Pretti. And this is the photo they shared. They fucking gave this guy a tan. They gave him some shoulders, some traps, a puffy chest, fucking jawline. Looks like, you even have some people who feel like this. Let me see if you, I have to bring this up for some of our fans out there. We have the right video here. Here we go. Some of the internet thinks that they actually made him look less Jewish.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah. They're like, no, what they did is they intentionally tried to make him look less Jewish. I saw this photo going around. I got a kick out of it. Maybe you'll get a kick out of it. I'm not sure. Hopefully I don't offend you. They're like, yeah, no, look, this was the original photo, and this is what they made him look like. See what they did?
That's kind of funny.
They gave him the curly cues and the big, no, but
does he got the yarmulke at least?
He does. He does have the yarmulke up top. They're right there. He's got the long curlies.
I ran into my first couple of Jews at my job that referred to non-believers as goyim.
Oh,
First
shit.
time in my life. Yeah.
Did you say, fuck yeah, brothers? What'd you say to him?
No. I didn't say shit, but here's what they said. Dude, they're
you
my
believe him?
customers.
Is that why?
They're talking.
You believe him?
Huh?
That's why. You believe him? That's why.
Believe him? I don't.
Am I a goyim to you, you son of a bitch?
Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck. No. You're a kafur.
God.
No. They.
I'm a kafool. That's what I am. I'm a kafool.
Kafur.
No, I'm a kafool. Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, they were talking about how people that are not Jewish are so loud about their beliefs, like how large their crosses are and shit. So There you go. It took me a long time, given my age, but there you go. It finally
I'm
happened.
sorry, that's coming from the people who wear a big hat on their head with like long hair curlies. They're like, yeah, you're too obnoxious about it.
Well,
Have you
these two did
seen
not
you?
fall in that category. This
Have you
husband and
seen
wife.
you? Yeah, but what's
but I
supporting
follow.
their claims doesn't also help their claims though too. It's like
I-
we all have some religious people on our side of religion that they kind of take it a little seriously. We got them.
Yeah, we all got zealotry.
Yeah, we all got them. Like, listen, we're gonna take this how it's said. I gotta take it.
So speaking
That's
of zealotry,
right up the yarmulke.
It'll make me a zealot.
Right up the Christ. This right here, we'll get to. We did the AI photo. Okay, yeah. So that was the first one going around. So this is the first AI photo where they made him look a little more handsome. Some say a little less Jewy. I don't really agree. I think they just made him a little more handsome. That's all. I don't really vibe with the whole. The only reason why I brought that up was for the meme. That's it. Was for the overly Jewish guy. Like I thought that was kind of funny. So I was like, you know what?
It's a hilarious idea.
Yeah. But the worst one, because MSNBC, aka MS Now, did share the altered photo. They're like, this is Alex Pretti, and they shared the AI photo. That's news. I can almost excuse news a little bit because like they want their biases, right? But this fucking guy, this Dick Durbin having guy, he brings a photo to the House floor, okay? And he's very proud of it too. He's an older man. Maybe he's not good with technology. I give him that. I understand that. But he's got like secretaries. He's got like, interns. Like, let's not be foolish here. Yeah, he's got a whole fucking team. You're telling me the whole, like, I'm kind of nervous now for Dick Durbin's team that they didn't catch this. It's either they didn't catch it or they let it go because they thought it would hit harder. It's one or the other.
In closing, to the last, Pretti images, I want to read Patty's comment because she's 100% accurate on this one. The Jew thing we were talking about was just for the memes that are going around. She says, psychology, people are more empathetic towards attractive people. 100% true. 100% true. Look at any true crime case, and anytime you're dealing with someone that is somewhat attractive, people just psychologically are more invested. It's crazy, but it's true.
So here's Dick Durbin, and he's gonna really lay on the emotion here. This is pretty serious. This was an execution. But he's gonna share the AI. He's gonna pull up the wrong photo, so it's going to be fantastic.
Hear you deliver it. Thank you. Mr. President, earlier this month, the nation watched in horror as social media was flooded with images and videos of a federal immigration officer shooting and killing an American citizen, Renee Good, as part of the Trump administration's military enforcement operation in Minneapolis. Now, fresh on the heels of that tragedy, another one is struck. This weekend, federal agents gunned down yet another American in Minneapolis, Alex Pretti, a 37-year-old ICU nurse at a VA hospital in Minneapolis. I'm going to show a photo of that scene, which is graphic, but I'm afraid is necessary to appreciate the horror of the moment.
It's graphic, but I got to show it. I'm afraid it's necessary. This photo, fantastic, by the way. Let me pull this up. You're going to love this. Let me see. Here we go. Alex Pretti. None. Here you go. Ice image. That way, I'm going to put this over. We don't really got to see Dick Durbin speaking. We can just listen to him speaking.
Yeah, no, I think nobody's going to protest that.
Nobody's going to be pissed about that. Here we go. So check this out. Here's the AI image. Let me go and play. Come on, Dickie.
This photo shows the last second before the ICE agent killed Alex Pretti on the streets of Minneapolis. In his right hand is his camera.
So
left hand holding the ground.
Let me mute. I'm gonna go ahead and mute
obvious.
Dick real quick. Hey, Dick.
No effort to resist.
Hey, Dick.
Obvious.
Shut up for a second. All right. Enjoy this photo. All right. So This is an AI enhanced photo. What's the thing you notice if I go and scroll up a little bit? I'm scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up.
Bro.
What's up? So there's the cop. I see two cops at top.
All right,
I see a cop to
simply
the,
confirm the individual? That's 3 officers, right?
I mean
2.5, but okay.
I mean,
1, 2.
I don't know what you mean by 3. 1 + 2 = 2 to me, but that's
all right,
fine.
so two of the green shirts, right?
Yep,
and
yep,
then,
yep. I
what
clearly
is this
see those.
Blue. What is this blue or whatever gray?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Nah, don't even worry about that. That's fine. Yeah, he has no head.
Is he a fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Is that officer? Is that ICE agent pushing his turtle head down into his shell?
Yeah,
because he's got no head, Josh.
Here, look. This is
turtle.
Yeah, turtle. This is the non-iced image. I mean, the non-AI ice image.
Did our tax dollars go to fund the Durbin's team and this study and pulling up this image and literally saying, well, we're the smartest in the planet.
Like, you know what it is, Eli?
USA #1. Look at me get fooled by this image of a headless horseman attacking a protester.
It's Dick Durbin. That's the guy who did this. But look, he has a head here. Look, there's the ICE officer's head here, right?
Sure.
He's got a head there.
There's a head there.
Yeah, there's a head there. All right.
Way to get a head.
It's not the full. It's the screenshot. So the AI thing actually added heads to the officers up top somehow, I guess. But there you go. That's a very more clear version of not what happened.
I'm so glad that those that represent us are so well funded by our tax dollars. We can count on them to.
That doesn't even look like a phone, though.
Utilize every resource. Dude, what is that even?
That looks more like a gun than a phone, because if you followed this blackness
like
all the way
joystick.
back, you would think it would extend this far. It was a phone, but it
Look
looks
at his
like
fucking
it's
thumb.
I'm saying, look, like this is a barrel. This is, you know what I mean? It's obviously AI slop, and his thumb is like this, and it's like this, right?
Bro, his thumb looks like a bad fried chicken piece, a chicken tender. My God, Durbin's brain is a Krabby Patty.
His thumb looks like that girl who grabbed the flashbang in Minnesota.
Oh boy, I'm sorry for the pain she endured, but I laughed way too hard. I'm a bad man, but I laughed and I laughed and I laughed.
Do we play that now? Do we play that now real quick? Or do we get to that? Because that could fall into a quick little segment where we have the anti-ICE protest videos.
Somebody's asking for the clip, so...
all right, let's do it.
Yeah, you ask, you shall receive. Here at Stuck in the Middle. Hit that like and subscribe if you have yet to, or at the very best, engage in the conversation. Do not be afraid.
Let me see if I can find it, make sure. I got it somewhere. I just got to find it.
At first, and the clip we're playing, I'm referencing, I thought I saw something I did not. So if I'm recalling accurately, this is the aftermath of her grabbing it. I thought I saw her, like, do the whole thing that the camera captured her, pick it up and all that. No, we just get the aftermath.
It's just her running away like a goof.
This is I got a full screen.
Like, you don't pick up things like that. You don't pick up explosives, lady. Come on. Don't be that stupid. There she is.
Medic.
Oh my. Yeah, you know, dude, the fucking fall to the floor because you blew off a finger or two is so dramatic. She falls over like she just got shot, like Forrest Gump did, right? I got shot in the buttock. Something came up and bit me right in the buttocks.
I was waiting to correct you if you did not add that he got bit on the butt.
Yeah.
Something bit me.
Something
Oh
bit
my God,
me.
that's what she got bit.
I'm gonna go back to full screen because it's just too good.
Oh man,
it's just too good.
I don't
She's
know
so
what-
like. Go ahead,
What is
sorry.
wrong with me psychologically that I watched this and, like, it's so funny? I'm so sorry, lady. Feel better. Thoughts and prayers. Band-Aids and all that.
I want you to know, Eli, there is absolutely nothing wrong with you, because in the prep notes under this footage, I put in parentheses, kind of funny. And then I said, and I put like a little, because I have a little story, something to tell about something close to this. But I did put also kind of funny. Like, I agree with you. It's kind of funny. You don't pick up anything that goes boom, okay? Doesn't matter what you think, even if it doesn't go boom, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
But honestly, if you would have heard and seen to the degree that I laughed out loud the first time I saw this, I don't know, man. A doctor may have been like, "Here, I got some pills for you." Just I couldn't stop watching it for a good spell.
All right, let's full screen this and let's watch the full thing. So remember, she picked up a flashbang. So the damage is solely in the hand and the fingers. Okay, so
for those of you out there in audience land, don't try this at home.
No. This is what you shouldn't do. This is what could happen if you're a dum dum. And then they'll fall down.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't even see anything that wrong right now. And everyone's like, oh my god. Like they don't know anything's wrong with her hand, so they're thinking something else is going on, but her hand's not flopping around that much. I mean, I don't see, like, it's this hand right here. This is the injured hand.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm shocked. Why is this pain happening? I only gripped a flashbang and held it in my hand.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're violent. You're violent. She just got done like spitting and punching somebody. You're violent.
Yeah. And the precious commentary from the onlookers. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna get so many views on TikTok. Oh my god.
This is just bad. This is just bad. It reminded me one time. It was July 4th.
Oh.
And you know what? You know what? Yeah, exactly. You know what smoke bombs are? Like, they're not really supposed. I don't know why they're called smoke bombs. They're not supposed to blow up. Like, you light them and they just sit there and they just smoke. That's all they do is they smoke. And like sometimes they smoke a certain color, whatever color the smoke bomb is. They like, you sit there, you light them, they go. It's got like a big flare, right? But it's just a bunch of smoke coming out. So it was July 4th, and I put the smoke bomb on the ground. I lit it. It went out. I was like, oh shit, I got to go back. I got to go light it again. It was such a small fuse. So like I picked it up. Like I didn't grab it like this, but like for whatever reason, I was just like, I felt so nervous, and I grabbed it with like such like light fingers, like very light like that. And I lit it. And as soon as I lit it, it went boom. It fucking blew up. Like they don't fucking blow up, right? The first thing it go, I went back and I looked at my fingers. I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was like, fuck, because I'm a bass guitar player. But like, I guarantee you, if I had held it like this and picked it up like that, I would have lost a finger. But for whatever reason, when I picked it up, I was like, and I have all my fingers to talk about. But I guarantee you, when she picked up the flashbang, she grabbed it like it was a fucking, like a beer can.
I mean, she knew she was being a poster child of all those badass protesters going out there, risking their lives. Dare I say, no, I don't want to say stupid lives. Don't be an asshole, Eli. I am battling every time we do a live with going all in on being an asshole and feeding the divide because I'm so tired of everything. I don't know. I'll pick and choose. And by the way, welcome. I know what that means, but Mjolnir, Thor's hammer. Good to see you again. All right. I'm going to go all in from here on out. I'm going to be an asshole.
All good.
All right.
Good. I kind of hope so. Let's get to some more of these anti-rice protester, anti-rice.
Rice?
Yeah, anti-rice. We hate rice. We hate rice.
How dare you?
Especially brown rice. You know what I mean? I only like the white rice. Hey-o. Okay. So this is
I'm
another
Colombian.
thing.
I cannot stand for this.
I know. I understand. This kind of goes back to this idea here of people not understanding what they can and cannot do during a protest and not understanding some of the ramifications that could happen if they escalate or do a certain thing at a protest. So this might get some hit or miss vibes here, but an ICE agent pepper sprayed a teenager. All right, but let's listen to the mom and how she's handling this.
Why would you spray a 15-year-old kid? So you spray a 15-year-old girl?
He said she's interrupting an investigation, and she's like, and she's a 15-year-old. Like, what is that? What is 8? Like, you know, the mom probably put her up to it, and the mom probably riled her up a little bit. You know, she's watching what mom's watching.
Yeah. It's one of those instances, especially if they're in an area where, I mean, okay, is this a protest area or is this a case?
I believe it's a protest area. Or what they do is they follow ICE agents around. So it's not necessarily a protest area, but as soon as they know the ICE agents are stopping, it will soon be one.
If a mother decides that this is precious mommy-daughter time, yeah, the daughter is feeling emboldened. Absolutely.
Of course, my mom's here. I'm protected. You know, mom's the law. I'm 15. I don't understand
anything that
real
can
world.
Supersede.
Right.
Yeah.
Mom law. Like, there's nothing.
Can't my mom just tell the ICE agent to go to his room? Like,
Yeah,
what the fuck, mom?
Can't she ground him too? I don't. What?
Or a little spanking, God forbid.
My mom deports people. It's not the other way around.
That's how it works.
I've been deported to my room multiple times a week. So
especially when Jan and Brad and Alexis are there, like they're all gone when she says to leave. That's the rule of the world.
Mom law. Duh.
What's happening here? My reality's closing in on me.
Mom?
Why would you spray a 15-year-old kid? So you spray a 15-year-old girl? So you spray a kid?
I asked her how old she was.
What's your number?
Back up.
Okay.
Yeah, back up.
Come on, Sophia. I'm gonna have to take you to the emergency room.
She backs right up too, by the way. ICE is here.
Yep. She wants something to go down. Showing all your cards.
Here, this is the telltale part that she was more afraid than hurt. Like right here.
Where'd my AirPod go?
Where'd my AirPod go?
This is officially, I mean, it's been the case, but I can see it with my own eyes for the first time. Worst generation to protest ever. Fucking ever.
I mean, but what about the generation that did protesting well? Why aren't they like stepping up and be like, yo, do it this way or do
Bro,
better? Where are they? Where are they?
Tired. They're enjoying their 401k. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah. They're like, you know what? Nah.
They're either a part of the system, disenfranchised, or they probably despise the
Batman
youth and what it's turned into.
What's the Batman thing? Like, you're alive too long to see yourself become the villain. Maybe that's all the protesters now. They're all like conservative. You know what I mean?
I mean, there's always that. Yeah. I like that thought and the thought that they're just that they despise the fucking generation at current. They're like, nope, learn the hard way. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? Fuck them.
Doom scrolling, cell phone, fucking never look anybody in the eye. Shit.
All right, let's keep going a little more.
What you guys do to a little girl? I don't know where your AirPod went. Thank you for having some decency. Put your head back. Put your head back. I can't see still, Mom. Wipe your eyes.
A little waterboarding.
Yeah, my daughter better not be fucking blinded either from y'all.
Well, don't take her to protest and agitate ICE officers.
And then, like, at one point, she does find the AirPod, and she's like, "It's right here." It's all like everything's crying.
Dude, okay, what was it? Don't Biden, fight it. Okay, when the mother was like, "Why would you pepper spray a kid?" I was hoping and praying that the ICE agent would just say, "Because,"
Yeah,
just kind of like,
because your kid was acting like a
no,
douche?
just like
Oh,
like
just
look
because?
down and like kind of kick the floor a little
Yeah,
bit, just
'cause.
because. Give
Just
no
'cause,
explanation.
yeah. Or just as that, he goes,
What's up, TZ?
Why'd you
These
spray
people-
my kid? I don't know.
Wanted to get her off that damn AirPod. I was trying to have a conversation.
I think the real question is, why wouldn't you spray the kid?
And that is the most intelligent
That's
question
how
I've
you
ever
win.
heard.
That's how you
Congratulations.
win. Here's a kamikaze Karen. She get like again, and she's a grown adult, and she still doesn't know like about the FAFO rule. Like you're a grown adult, ma'am. Okay, you should know well about this. Like, and she's so befuddled when she gets her phone snatched. Like, so there's her phone. Like, there's a lady filming, right? She gets right in his face, and they're right outside the ICE facility or something like that. But just listen to her response when the phone gets taken. She's like, "Dude," and like she gets right into like, "Dude, you can't do." Like, listen.
Cold pause real quick. Those of you in the chat right now, I'd love you all to participate in a little bit of an experiment. Please, I'm going to do so. I'm going to lead the way.
Can you give me 30 seconds with this?
Okay, go for it. So be it. Hit 1 in the chat if you're here. I'm going to go inside baseball if y'all don't mind. YouTube has been very strange. Sometimes it depends on what topics you're deciding to discuss, what you decide to use as your thumbnail, the hashtags, the title, all of that. Things have been strange in YouTube land, and it's a little bit of everywhere. Maybe you've experienced it yourself, but I see the chat ratio. I mean, I'm watching the chat, and I'm seeing what's being reported. Thank you, CFOWs. I see the comments incoming, so I'll consider this participation. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so just YouTube be a little out of whack. There is a lot going on. If you are trying to do anything with your channel, I highly recommend that you constantly, or at least in the near future, look up what they're trying to do with their dual streaming new accessory. You can have 2 channels streaming from from one place at the same time, but there's a lot of stuff. Channels that we're seeing X amount on a regular are now this way, but anyway, that's aside from the point. No, Tyrone. No, that's he'd like to think so, but thank you, TZ, Patty, Shamrock, Tech. No, Tyrone, that's not how that works. But I think there's a part of me that believes. Do you enjoy like the acknowledgement as much as he does? Like if I say your name, are you like yes?
Here.
By the way, hey,
I'll tell you
no
what I
shame,
think
no
it is.
hate that you're like. I think, again, no disrespect. I think you're like Dagburn's biggest fan. Haven't seen him around, by the way, but hey, I do not. I don't judge people by who they support much, and yeah. Mangione, sorry if I get that name wrong.
I'll tell you what I
Algorithm.
think it is. All right, I heard you kind of pontificating a little bit.
Well, they just proved the fucking shit wrong. Like right now, real time.
Proved what wrong?
I hate talking about it. The fucking number that was being reported at the bottom by engaging. The chat was way too active for the number that was there. So
yeah, I mean, it's all like. What I do think is also the case is when we did and listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, I couldn't care about numbers. Okay, I'm not saying anyone else does, but like I really I don't care. I don't care. I just like doing this part. But what
amen to
what I
that.
do think happened when we were getting an influx was obviously during the Charlie Kirk thing. And besides us buying bots, like as we did, that's why we got, besides that, it was confounded on the buying of the bots and the whole Charlie Kirk thing. A lot more people were out there, like looking up things that weren't necessarily, like they weren't really looking up before. Like it kind of got them involved in a little bit of the political side, a little more so than before. And then in the beginning of the new year, right before January happened, YouTube did an algorithm change. I don't think it really matters. Like I think a lot of the people who did stumble across us didn't like us. So, okay, so fuck them, like we had a lot of views, but some, like, a lot of the likes didn't match up to the views. So, like maybe YouTube was pushing the people who didn't care about, like, you know what I mean? Like, I really don't care about the amount of people who were watching us. Like, what I did like from that whole era was people subbing and stuff like that. That was cool. Like, that I did enjoy. Like, I enjoyed, like, the subs we got, like, new people following us and, like, new people calling in more so than, like the 2 or 3 big-ass numbers. Like, those were cool. I'm glad to have been a part of that. But other than that,
No. 100%. And I'm only clarifying. For me, I want to better understand if I feel YouTube is fucking around in any way. And to me, I just kind of
like by what do you mean? Like, how do you think they're fucking around?
Okay, hear me out. The fucking number at the bottom said 2. There were 6 people fucking talking, and they all responded when I said hit 1. Boom, 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 boom. The number. So anyway, that's it. I got it off my fucking my shoulders. By the way, one of Marmar Binks's
henchman,
second fans in the world,
Kenneth.
He's like, dude, it's over when Martin hears Josh saying he bought bots. Yep. Yeah,
No, I know. I just said we did. We bought bots, and
we also that was the whole.
We took advantage of Charlie Kirk and the Candace Owens thing. So I mean,
yes, all Candace Owens.
The truth is out, dude. I mean,
we snapshotted her teat and just squeezed it.
I probably spent like $10,000 on bots.
And you're a bot, yeah, easily.
I asked you to pitch in about 10K, but you said you wouldn't do it, and I said that you were a pussy because you didn't want to do it. And so I said then I'll put the 20K. So I ended up buying about 20K worth of bots. That's pretty much how we got all the numbers.
Well, gonna put that business out there.
I'm just flexing the amount of money I got. I can spend 20K on bots. Okay, back to the ice video. I even forgot what. Oh yeah, this was Karen. This is Karen getting her phone snatched. So this is another lady. You would think someone being this much older, they would understand interactions and like how you'd have to conduct yourself. But again, in my opinion, this is somebody else who has been, quote, led astray. They've been here, fight against this. This is the good fight, fight. All these words, fight. And they were never kind of told that, like, oh shit, you could also be hit in a fight. Like, it's like telling somebody to go into a boxing match and never telling them, one, they've never seen a boxing match, right? And 2, they didn't know the other person was going to hit back. I didn't fucking know that. You didn't tell me that. That's kind of what I feel here about, like, all these people, the Tim Walls, the Jacob Frys, the Elizabeth Warrens, go fight, Gestapo. None of them are also saying, but be careful, do it the right way. They're just saying, fight, go box him, go fuck this guy up. And when they get in the ring, they're like, I didn't know the other guy was going to fight me. What the fuck? Some of them did. Yeah. I think Alex Pretti did, but I think
that he had some semblance of an idea that there would be a little retort, a counter.
I mean, obviously, at the very least, he learned 11 days before that incident that something could happen if he was more aggressive. Right?
He certainly did learn he got his Darwin Award. Yeah.
Okay. No more ice.
Oh,
Oh, dude.
Take my phone.
Did you hear her say, oh, dude? Listen,
Yes. Oh, hell. Full screen.
Oh, dude.
You can't take my phone. You cannot. Oh, that's illegal, sir.
And then she touches him.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Wait, did she attack him first? Like, I heard a clunk.
She touched. She grabbed shoulders. It was more like, you know, if you're walking away from me and I go to turn your shoulders, hey, wait a second. You can't do that. You can't do that. Whether that be right or wrong right now, as the law stands, you cannot do that. That's all it is.
Oh, boy. When I'm in that unit, Josh, let me tell you, buddy.
I can't wait.
The footage that's going to get me fired, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's illegal, sir. That's kidnapping. Hey! 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 Hey!
Well done, officer. Well done.
You need to get off of her right now.
No, he can stay on her.
You stole her phone.
Yeah, your whistle is ineffective. There you go. There you go.
Shit.
Call 911. Someone call
Show her
911.
who's boss.
Ooh, I do like that we get the other guy's fans watching us. Okay.
Call 911.
I had to make Eli think for a second. You said somebody's number 2 is here watching us. Like, oh shit, we're that good. That
Well, yeah,
They're-
it's more like number 3.
well, they're
Number 2
detracting
is
from
that,
their
weirdo Kenneth Reynolds. That
well, so who's number 1?
Kenneth Reynolds.
Okay, so who's number 2?
Well, number 1 is the fucking host himself. 'Cause
Oh
he's his own
shit!
biggest fan.
Heard.
All right.
Number 2,
Yeah,
Kenneth.
So 2 is this guy Kenny, who all he does is blindly agree and lick Marty's taint. And then Tyrone, I can't tell if he's like trolling or not, but he's a fan of some weirdos.
I think
No judgment.
Tyrone. I think I could say Tyrone is like 50-50. I think Tyrone could give no fucks. He's like, I watch whatever I watch. This
Yeah.
is entertaining or funny. I go, haha. If this is entertaining or funny, I go,
And he likes to poke a little bit.
Yeah, well, yeah.
For the lulls.
Right, exactly. So, like, you know, that's fine. So, at the very least, though, this is like the 4th time that's 4 times 5. It's like 20. It's like, so we just given him like 20 separate episodes thus far of content to cover here. So, woof.
He's gonna stretch him
No,
out.
no, just you're welcome. That's all. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Absolutely right.
Notice we don't get clipped in the shorts. We only get talked about in the lives.
Yeah, where the real money's at. You know what I mean? Where all those views go on 427.
Dude, well played. Well played.
Thanks. God bless him.
Someone call the police. That is assault. That is kidnapping of her phone.
Kidnapping of her phone?
Yeah, they kidnapped her phone. I could not wait for that part. I was so antsy to hear that part. That was kidnapping of her phone. I was like, oh yes, that's the part I love.
The phone is going to become self-aware, and it's going to pull Taken a la Liam Neeson. You're going to hear the AI voice of the phone saying, I have a certain set of skills to be released from your hand.
Yeah, like
I mean,
the movie's called Star 67.
There you go. Yes.
You know, I
thank
know
you
who
for saving that
I know
one.
who's taken me.
I know.
I have a very particular set of area codes.
What's your name? What's your name?
That was illegal.
What's your
What's
name?
your name? What's your badge number? Someone call 911. You legally have to identify your.
It's funny because like they're not coming out regardless. You can call 911. They're not even out right now as they should be. So good luck with that. So that's phone snatch, Karen. Now remember, it was either last episode or the episode before that. I think it was last episode. We played some of the protesters. They surrounded a white SUV. They're like, "You're ICE, you're ICE," and the guy graciously gets out and shows them the back of his truck. See, it's just camera equipment, yada yada yada. And then the one lady's like, "Well, you shouldn't be driving trucks like that. You know you could have rented something else, right?" Like he owns that car, and she said you could have rented something else. Wow, thank you, privileged lady. You probably have the money to do that. Cool.
It's the most Karen stance I've ever heard.
Privileged Karen stance ever. So in that same vein, right, we have a new situation like that, probably the same group of people, the same vibe of people, they go out and they find this couple, and it's either at the hotel where they think ICE are staying at, it's somewhere around the area where they think ICE are gathered, and they think this guy, kind of racist, matches a description of one of the ICE officers. See, this is you. This is you. And he's like, that is me. And they're like, he admitted it. He admitted it. But
Sorry, I got engaged in the chat.
That's
but
fine. It's
he
fine.
admitted it. I got you.
So it's okay. This will fill it in for you. This will fill it in for you.
Oh, you can. Let me show you, but
You want to harass people, huh?
No.
How does it feel to be fucking harassed?
No.
How does
So
it
he
feel
did not
to be
deny he does work for. He did not deny it.
Oh no.
He did
What
not.
does it
Look.
fucking matter? How does
I don't know if you just heard what he said, but he said, we work for TSA. This couple was out to dinner. They're eating. And these people came in and were like, you're ICE. You're ICE.
harass people, huh? How does it feel to be fucking harassed? How does
So
it
he
feel
did not deny he does work for. He did not deny it.
we're from TSA.
He did
What
not.
does it
Look.
fucking matter? How does it fucking feel?
He did not deny it. He did not deny it.
How does it
He did not deny it.
Look.
How does it fucking feel?
That's you.
How does it
Look.
feel?
All right.
How does it
This is where blanket statement as far and wide. Fuck it. I'm taking a giant parachute and I'm tying them all together. I'm sewing them all together and I'm covering the entirety of any of the idiots and bitches that think and talk like that. So in their position and logic, if you don't deny the thing that you're just being fucking slandered with, you are that thing. And if you don't deny it in the millisecond that you're called that, dude, fuck all these people.
Yeah.
Miserable troglodytes.
Fucking cunts. Fucking cunts. Here we go.
Puts hate in my heart. Like this puts a little hate in my heart. I'll be honest.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. When I see this, I definitely get a little rage baited, right? I'm like, what the are you fucking kidding me? Like, I do wonder the whole context of the video. Like, is the guy a TSA guy? Are these people really protesters? Is this made to make me get mad? Of course, all these things go through my head, but then I take a step back and I say, let's just pretend if this is real, how would I feel? And it is like, it seems like you're jumping the gun as far as the protesters. It seems like but again, that it seems like that. I don't know. Is the guy lying? Does he really work for TSA? Is he really? Regardless, if he's an ICE agent, I don't think you should be doing this. Maybe he's off. I don't know. The end result, it's obviously to be annoying. It's obviously to antagonize. If you're going to ask me if I would do this, like, I'm not protesting right now. I don't know what I would do if I was really mad at somebody. I don't know how I would really act if I really wanted to get my point across. I know I wouldn't harass a cop with a gun. I know I wouldn't do that, but I don't know if I think really if this is the person who I think it is. I don't know if I wouldn't do something like this, where I'd be like, fuck you, you stupid idiot. I know this is you. Like, he's not on the clock, right? I'm just giving that concession. I'm saying, I don't know, depending on, maybe they really think this person does work for ICE. And
but based on what evidence? The fucking vehicle?
Regardless if it's based on any evidence, maybe they do think that, right? And they feel like they're in the right. I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying, like, this one I can understand. I don't understand Alex Pretti, going crazy and ham in front of police officers with a gun in his back pocket. I don't understand that. This I can understand a little more. I don't accept it. I can understand it. It makes more sense to me. It's not, you're just harassing somebody. It doesn't make sense to me why you would go to a protest, harass police officers with a gun in your back pocket, knowing what could happen. I guess you could argue the same thing. Like, if you do think this is an ICE agent, why wouldn't they be armed? You could maybe have that debate, that conversation, but I don't know. Oh no.
It's reminded me of other videos that have rage baited me, like what we saw recently, like, hey, say fuck ICE, or the time years ago when we played like the BLM white liberal protesters going around and demanding people do the fucking power of the people fist and saying say something, say her name, like all of this shit. This reminds me of that same strategy, and I say to that and those who use that intimidation, fuck you, fuck them.
I'm not saying I agree with it or I think it's right. I'm just saying it makes more sense to me as a tactic. Tactics don't have to be legal or right or correct. I'm just saying it makes more sense. I'm going to go harass somebody somewhere. It doesn't make sense to me as a tactic. If I'm a protester, I'm going to go violently harass ICE agents with a weapon in my back. Like that doesn't make sense. If I'm trying to live on another day, if I'm trying to die a hero or a martyr, sure, but that's kind of different. These people don't seem like they want to do that. They're kind of blindly following whatever seems like the right thing to do. Go harass ICE people, getting wrong
like
information.
drones to me.
Yes, well, that's what a drone is. They're blindly following orders. They're not really, they didn't guarantee you the people here did not search this guy out. They were told, hey, so-and-so is going to be here tonight. You guys should go there and do this. I
Yeah,
bet
something tells me it doesn't take a whole lot of fucking convincing to get them,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That's you. That's you. Look, he said it. He said it was him. He said it was him.
He didn't.
He said it. He confirms it is you. He confirmed. He confirmed. Look.
The fucking whistle is so annoying.
Bro.
He did confirm. He works for Homeland Security.
Look, they're just getting up in their faces and yelling.
This is really, I'm calling my recruiter right after this. Get me on the floor. Skip the 48 days. Let's go. You know they'll throw you an extra 10K if you agree to get relocated.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, and like, it's not a smart idea to stop. If I was this guy, it's not a smart idea to just, you got to get yourself away from this crowd. You can't just stop in the middle of this crowd, which leads me to believe he also thinks like he has some kind of protection. He seems to be somewhat safe, or he's just so oblivious. He thinks,
or dumbfounded.
Yeah, he's just like, what the fuck is going on? I work for TSA. It's weird. You still work.
I could have swore when we first saw him when he entered, I don't know if that was a bar. It looks like he was blushing, so maybe he's even a little inebriated.
No, they were drinking. That like he's a couple out
right.
with his wife. They were eating dinner somewhere.
Yeah, so
right here, the 10 something.
Bunch of bitches. Oh, your whistle.
The whistle. They're just blowing this guy's face.
Yeah, we saw you. We saw you, Master.
You know what? Wait, I have a great point to make, and it requires a pause. Yep. This is where you ask yourself, what would Martha do?
Mm-hmm.
You would find the nearest pregnant woman and spit on them.
Yuck, pooey.
You have my child and you.
Yeah.
I can show you the whole video. This right here doesn't do shit for you guys.
So effective.
I saw you yesterday. You're gonna tell me it's not me?
Must be an Asian guy, but
you don't remember me yesterday? I was on the there with you. Come on.
He keeps saying, because I'm turning it down because of the stupid fucking whistle, but he keeps saying, TSA, I work for TSA. Like, no, that was you guys. I mean, it's kind of them being racist. Like, if he doesn't work for ICE, they're just, oh, well, you look like a different Asian that works for that works for ICE. Like, that's them being racist. They don't even realize it.
I love when that happens.
Yeah, that is fantastic. That's great.
The moments that we all live for collectively, consciously or subconsciously.
All right, let's get to this one right here. You got anything? You feel like you're gonna say something?
I'm curious what the next thing is or is going to be, because I was gonna ask if it was gonna be something else.
Yes, for sure. I mean, how much? What would be nice to know is how much more time you got, because I can't do. I'm good for next Tuesday. I'm not good for tomorrow or Sunday for a live show. So if you want to stretch for another hour or so, I'm good for that.
All right, let's keep rolling.
Keep on rolling, baby. All right. Did the Alex Pretti thing? We did that. No, there is something regarding this. Alex Pretti saga is the great. Did
and
we
for
do
the record, I was talking about Omar's attack, and then the bananas and rice bitch thing.
We got that.
person.
Yeah, I was just trying to clear out. So I guess we can just. Child had war with his father. We
And
don't care about
the
that
above stuff that I've mentioned as topics, fellow chatters, are all content that I have not yet seen with my own two eyes.
That one. There was, we don't got to get into this. I just want to bring it up. There's a lot of people that you come across on Facebook and X when they see these enhanced images of Alex Pretti, or they see the enhanced images of the Alex Pretti and the ICE confrontation. Like, they don't care. Like, whatever. It's still illustrating how bad ICE is. Like, it's like, goddamn, there is never going to be any winning or convincing.
Sounds like we're grazing over an area that we hit at earlier.
It's all in regards to the Minnesota protests. It's all in regards to what's going on in Minnesota. Chrissy, no. Well, yeah. The point of that was just kind of clearing up the whole AI thing. I'm just kind of deleting some of the things we didn't get to, and kind of getting to like more of a. We did the lefty thing, Batman thing. All right. So we'll get to the bananas rice lady. I thought we had one more thing left with the AI photos thing, because there was a great Facebook comment, but I think we did that. Did we do that?
You said a Facebook comment?
Yeah, it was in regards to the AI shit. Did we get to that just sentiment, or I think we kind of covered the whole, just in totality as far as AI goes. AI cannot reliably enhance videos or low quality images or reconstruct faces without inventing details that were never present in the original images. The examples shown in all the AI videos come from multiple platforms and sides. They were AI enhanced under the guise of helping to tell a story. So someone from the left said, hey, someone from the right says, hey, make this photo fit my narrative. They don't say it like that, but essentially in the way they are asking AI to enhance the photo. Hey, make the gun in his hand more visible. Hey, make, you know what I mean? Like, in the way you describe AI to enhance the photo, because more than likely they're not just saying AI enhance. They're saying, can you, like, inadvertently, they're saying,
Yeah,
can
no,
you
you got to
make
be very specific on your requests.
or inadvertently they're being too specific for their own good. Like, can you
Sure.
show the phone in Alex's hand a little better? By now you're telling AI to show the phone in his hand without you knowing.
From D Money here, and I think it's not a crazy question to me, given all the speculating we do. Do you think there's any chance? And if this is true, I don't think we'll ever find out. Maybe we will, or whatever the fuck. Do you think Pretti could have been a paid agitator? Do you think that's a chance whatsoever?
It's possible. It's possible.
I think it's more plausible than most imagine, given the track history of how all things seem to operate and how weaponized these things get. I don't think he intended to end his life, but yeah, just something to throw out there.
That's why I say it's possible. Like, the reason why I don't say it's plausible is just because, like, I don't think he would have been killed. But like, maybe whoever has hired him, whatever agency, they're not talking to the other agency and saying, hey, this guy is one of us. Don't, so that could be a thing, but I think it's possible, but whatever.
Okay. Money putting 90% on that.
To wrap up the Minnesota thing, it's two light notes, right? The first light note is probably the funniest light note that has came out since the 7 days. It's the bananas and rice lady. She is awesome. She goes on, I'm sure everyone has seen this by now, but she's like, you know what? Being Somali is is more than just bananas and rice. And then she goes on to tell everyone it's bananas and rice. It's
All
bananas
right, first
and rice.
time seeing this.
I
I'm gonna
can't-
full screen this one.
I'm so happy. I cannot wait. You know what? We don't even got to get the two jokers in the background. We can do just like this. We'll
God,
get
look
their
at
full
that
screen.
face.
I know. She's so pretty.
What's up with the Band-Aid?
She's so pretty.
You get hit with a banana?
I think she was protesting. No,
Oh,
she got hit
okay.
with rice.
Rice, we'll do it.
Rice. She got hit with rice from Ice, who wasn't being very nice.
Bro, you're spitting that hot fire. Eminem's calling you tomorrow with a contract.
You know what I just did there? What I just did was thrice.
OB Trice. Heard you.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American.
Oh no.
But it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. You know,
What the-
people don't really.
What? Did she just glitch?
Like, you know, it's a.
She glitched because she's like, it's more than bananas and rice. And then she's like, it's kind of like the bananas and rice, actually, to be honest with you. It's so good we got to play it twice.
I just heard like the Windows like log off restart sound like doo-doo-doo. Whoa. That's real. This is real life.
Yeah.
Is she nervous? Wow.
She's
nervous,
I'm
stupid,
Somali.
all the above.
I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice.
Oh!
It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's
Blah, blah,
it's
blah.
Very hard to describe what it means to be
Blah,
Somali.
blah, blah.
Very hard to describe.
American, but it's a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. You know,
Ah.
people don't really see like, you know, it's you know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but
Be more funny.
that's what it's
Oh
like
my
to be
God.
Somali and American. It's like that combination of banana and rice.
But oh no. Dude, okay. I want to give you the full Somalia immigrant experience right here, right now. Here you go. Bananas and rice diet and fraud. Somali experience. Done.
I feel like I've been like culturalized.
I think I'm like maybe one step away from being full on Somali at this point. I've never had bananas and rice. I'm gonna have that shit. I feel like if I go far back enough in my family's ancestry, I know there was some illegal immigration going on. I'm Somali, bitch.
This is about 7 days ago. I'm going to go ahead and put up for video of the year. Like right now, quote me right now. January 23rd of 2026, this video, I think makes video of the year. She fucking says it's more than bananas and rice, and then goes on to say it actually is bananas and rice 2 times.
Twice.
Twice.
That was a Matrix glitch at first, I thought, but no, full on reality. Unrelated, by the way. It's okay. My computer display is all effed up, but it's only on my end, so it's all good.
What's on?
My computer is just fucked up, bro.
Oh, word.
This has been happening a lot recently. No worries though.
And then another quick hit from this whole thing. Tim Walz, we learned last week that he wasn't going to run for governor, but we got some great news. He's actually not going to run for anything ever again.
No, come on.
All right. Imagine this guy was about to be vice president. Son of a bitch.
Champ.
No, you know, he's about to be vice
Regret jumping out before such a consequential moment?
No, and part of it was to look. I recognize that I'm a lightning rod, and this is a tough space for I'm in because I know they hate me personally, and they take it out on my constituents because old white guys who are former governors tend to land on their feet okay type of thing, but.
He's kind of right, though. It's kind of fucked up. Like, you can do some fucked up shit, and if you're an old white governor, you're like, hey, I'm good. You know, look at George Bush. He became the president. You know, hey, I'm good. You know. I mean, like, he's not wrong there. You know, he did some fraud here, and there might have been something. It's like, listen, how about you never come back to Washington and we won't prosecute you? He's like, you know what? I'll take it. No problem.
Can you, if you have this information, or anybody in the chat for that matter, is he under any danger of, I don't know, being investigated? I mean, I feel like the amount of money that he helped fucking embezzle from actual taxpayers with illegal immigrants, like, we should be so outraged that we want an example. This would be the one to make the example out of. Is there a fucking chance, or am I high?
If he makes it out of office without any charges or anything going against him, you'll never hear from him again.
What up, Hugh?
If something happens to him before he leaves, you might be right. But if he makes it out of office and nary a thing happened, nothing will happen to him ever again. Because it'd be obvious that he made some type of deal with somebody who was like, listen, you ain't got to worry about me anymore. I'm not going to say shit. I'm going to go away. Not going to be in politics. Don't mind old Timmy Walls.
All right. So that's the...
What do you think? What do you think? You think, what's your reasoning as to why he goes ghost?
I think you might be onto something. Like, if he is able to stay completely off the radar, perhaps, yes, he will land on his feet fine, because that has been what the test of time has always told us they fucking do. But I'm just hoping for that, just that one W, man. Like,
that one
show us that these assholes that are given power, elected to power, whatever, can be fucking held accountable, please.
I guess we can get into I guess we got some quick hits after this. This is going to be boom, 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 because we don't got much time to spend on them. So I feel like it's a great thing to kind of end off with. They're going to be a bunch of quick hits here. So how about the Ilhan Omar incident?
Yes.
Woo-wee.
Please, because...
have you seen it? Have you heard about this? You seen this? You heard about this?
This one I've seen.
Can
and
I go
there was one red flag moment.
You mind if I go take a shot? I'm gonna go pour me. I don't want to. No, because I want to do it like with everybody. If they're hanging out, but I don't want to. I'm not trying to be a dick to you or C-Files. You guys are.
Jesus,
as long as you guys don't mind. If you don't mind or C-Files don't mind, then I will. So if you guys are cool with it.
Absolutely.
Because I want to do it on camera. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
C-Files is like, no.
My sobriety is at the crux and control of Josh for some reason. No.
Instead of my freedom, it's my sobriety.
Yeah, how dare you? Jeez, man. Completely insensitive asshole I got here. No, I think one thing I've learned about not only myself, but also Mr. C-Files, who, yes, by the way, epic skateboarder individual, please, if he has not dropped the link already, drop the link, C-Files. Subscribe to everything C-Files. He's the guy that does hi, internet, and he's doing a lot. So keep up with him, and by God, if there's anything that he is able to make, and I believe he's capable of doing just that, check out what he does. That aside, though, regarding sobriety, only those that are sober are responsible for their sobriety. So
but also too, like you don't want to trigger anybody, or you know what I mean, like I get it. Like I abstain from certain things. I wouldn't want somebody to do a certain thing in front of me. Like, that's fucked up.
Like well,
I would almost be offended. Like, and this is gonna make me look bad, but I would be offended. For instance, if like, dude, I don't like something, with alcohol. Why the fuck are you asking me if I could do that in front of me when I already don't like it? So technically speaking, you guys can just turn your screen off real quick. No, I'm
yeah. Trigger warning. White guy with red face about to take a shot. You never seen it. Never.
Hey. Yeah. Pretend you never seen nothing. John Cena.
Can't see me.
All right. Here's
as a Somalia daycare owner, I will allow it. Well, that's comment of the night, D Money.
Is this
Well
the
done,
Leering
sir.
Center guy? Are you the Leering Center guy? Is this who this is?
Who the fuck?
The Leering Center? You don't know the Leering
I don't know who or what that is.
Yeah, you do. Nick Shirley, they misspelled Learning Center. They called it the Leering Center because they left out the.
No, I'm old. I'm a boomer. My brain's rotted.
Listen, just because you don't drink doesn't mean you don't got to be cool now. Hey, what are you talking about? I don't know this. Who's Nick Shirley? What is he we talking about? I don't know this Leering Center joke, huh?
I remember. That's the guy with the.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, all right.
Don't do that. That's even more. Cheers to everyone out there hanging out with us.
Don't go to a barber shop if you don't want a haircut. Wise words from Harlow. We got to panel up. Harloa, he used to text me. Also, I do work a lot on Sundays, but text me, man. I feel so out of the loop. You don't call, you don't write. I don't know where you are at all times of the night.
And just to let Steve know, too, and I'm pretty sure you're like this as well, but I do feel awkward asking to be on somebody else's show.
I don't. Get me on your show, bro. Do it.
Okay. So that's all my point is, like, I'm like, hey, Steve, can I be on your show? Just, I'm not saying I need to be asked because that kind of sounds like douchey too.
Steve, for the love of God, please ask Josh.
Eli doesn't mind, but like
in
I don't
a roundabout way. I think
it's more of an imposing
asking
thing.
me.
No, it's
to
an
ask
imposing
you.
thing. I never want to impose. Like I always feel like if I ask somebody, I put them in a weird situation where they can't say no. Like, oh, I don't want to make them feel bad or whatever.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't say no. That would just be rude.
Just don't ask me. All right, leave me alone. Leave me to my own vices.
That
all
we
right?
request. Oh, he's taking a break from my Sunday live streams for a month or two. All right, bet.
Now that we got Steve right here, Steve, right now.
He did text you.
I know, but dual streaming. Are you
somebody else?
Are you just checking the dual stream option on YouTube, or is it?
No,
through
there's
your
a feature on
third party?
StreamYard.
So it's exactly okay. So it's not through YouTube yet. Got you.
Yeah, that's what somebody else, not
That's all I
Steve,
needed to know.
said. Yeah.
Oh, now you're throwing shade at Steve. Okay.
I am.
No problem. No problem. You hear that,
Yeah.
Steve? And he wanted to be on your show. Now he's throwing shade at you. Remember that.
Hey,
and I'm
Steve,
the
I
guy
was
who didn't
asking
want
if you can
Hmm?
be on his show.
I would love to.
There you go.
See that? Love to. Can't wait. Let me know when.
Oh, we'll be Steve's first guest in a month or two. Cool.
Oh shit! In a month or two? Like
Yeah.
in a month or two, or since a month or two?
The fuck are you talking? Are you high?
Yeah.
In a month or two from now.
Okay, but you know what I mean, though. Also, you can say, "Yo,
No.
you've been hold up." I'm
Nope.
being honest with you.
You're
you
drunk.
don't understand when I say, "Hey, you've been my first guest in a month or two." That kind of sounds like previous. You've been my first guest in a month or two.
Does anybody understand this high, drunk white boy?
You're white too.
White passing, sure.
No, definitely not white. White. There's no passing.
Look at that.
There's no passing with you. No. Let's show the real side. Let's see the underside.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. I can't even fucking see the light so bright on that motherfucker. Look
Well,
at
that Batman shape, that's a birthmark.
Blinded by the light. Fed
Wake
up
up
like
to
a
the
douche.
jizz. Douche.
He says douche. He definitely says douche.
He does say
definitely
douche.
says douche. All right.
It's
Back,
a reference to Martha.
We got done with Tim Wall, so we can move on now. Then we can move on to the quick hits. So
Yeah, the syringe.
that's when it started. Yeah.
I gave it away.
Ilhan.
The illest. He caught a case of the. Of
She
the
is pretty cool,
dumb-
though. Her name
Yeah.
was Han, but now she's Ilhan. You know.
She's just yeah. Heard she tried to sign up with Wu Tang. Ooh, somebody needs to make a skit conflating Nick Shirley with Nick Fuentes. Tech, I like the way you think,
Who did that?
bro. Every video I did on my channel, Progressive Patriot, every video I did about Nick Fuentes,
Is it
out of the blue, 500 people attacking me.
Is
It's
it
awesome.
youtube.com/@progressivepatriot?
YouTube.com/Progressive Patriot.
It's at. Okay.
Yeah, oh,
I didn't
yeah.
know if it was Progressive Patriot, if it was like, 66 or whatever the fuck the number is. But
No,
it's
none of
just-
that shit. It's
gotcha.
straight up Progressive Patriot.
You did
Even though I really want to change it to comics and patriotism or some shit.
You too can check out Eli at youtube.com/.
Yeah. I go and vlog and shit.
So here's the
People
two.
try to
We
figure
got
out where I work.
two angles of the. What's her name?
What bitch?
Ilhan, bro. What the fuck?
Oh,
what do you mean, what bitch?
Yeah, she tried to.
You call
sign
me a
up
bitch
Wu-Tang.
now? You say what bitch? The fuck, bro?
All right. She is the illest.
Hang on a
dog.
second. Hang on a second. Now you put me on some fuck shit, right? Can I say that now?
Oh,
Yeah, you said what bitch? Now I'm on some fuck shit. This is the first angle that we have to have fun with, which sucks, to be honest with you. I don't even know if we should watch the first angle.
Why?
Because it doesn't show anything. But this is the first one I saw, so I felt compelled to. It's my OCD.
Josh, why do we die? Sorry, throw it back.
Because you lost at life.
Oh, yeah. That's to Adam, I hope.
Oh yeah, did he really say that one
That's what
time?
the throwback was, you asshole.
I know, but like didn't I say that or no? What was my response to Adam? Josh,
I mean, that would be that would have been the
like. Didn't I tell him
smartest
something about
thing
him sucking or something like that?
I think you were just kind of dumbfounded, like, dude, like, get your shit together, kind of a response, if I recall.
It wasn't even like he wasn't even being like in jest. He was being serious.
Yeah, no, he just like a fucking kid wondering about Santa Claus. Just walked up to you while you were working at the smoke shop, said, "Why do we die?"
Oh! I thought you were talking about on the podcast. You're talking about the
that motherfucker asked you while you were at work.
The legit time he asked me, "Why do we die?"
Yeah, supposed to be selling shit, and that's what he's asking you. All right, so someone equally not as bright.
Ilhan father, bro. I don't know why we die, dude.
Bet. Let's ask the illest.
Yo, can you apologize? And I'll apologize for saying fuck shit.
Yeah, I do apologize.
Thank you
for referring to you as the B word.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We can move on.
Of course. I don't want to be on no fuck shit, dog.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
So that was that video. That video sucked balls. And then just a beep. All right. But here's the better video. But that they kind of, at first I thought, like what I thought when I saw this video, I guess this is why I kind of brought it up, is when I thought she was running away. I thought she saw something and she's like, oh shit, I'm fucking out of here. I thought she was running away from something. That's why I was like,
that
oh,
would have made it more convincing.
Right. But yo, Ilhan doesn't play that shit, dude.
No, clearly not.
Ilhan, that bitch, doesn't play with fuck shit. See what I did there? I did a little throwback to our little tiff we had a second ago.
Beef.
Yeah. You like that?
No pork chops.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I know. I'm digging it.
That was like 98% lean, 2% fat. What I just did there. That was fucking.
Oh, bet.
Cut to the core of that shit. You sell that meat.
Now.
You
now
sell that meat.
Now you cooking. All right.
What if I told you?
Bro, you ain't got to tell me when.
Right.
That's what's happening.
Just making
that's
sure.
What's happening.
Just making sure you know. You know.
Ill to the own.
Mm-hmm. Here's the second angle of all the goodness, which is like the best angle. Literally, it's the best angle. It's the angle that everything happens on. So I don't even know if I was Fox News, just as America did with the master footage of the moon landing and every other channel did in the 60s, they recorded over their master footage. We don't need this shit anymore. If I was Fox News, I would have just fucking got that shit right the fuck. What the hell do I need that anymore? Look at this one. Remember that one? Remember Fox? Remember her just like, ah. Remember that one? All right.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Well, here's this one.
Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
Look at that. Look at that. Like, you see a little jizz on her for a second? Look at it. You see that? So watch closely. You see he jizzes on her real quick.
Isn't she used to that from her brother or something?
Yeah. That's what they do.
Right.
I now pronounce you my brother's jizz. Okay.
This would have made it all better. It would have calmed the situation. She'd be like, "Oh, okay, bet."
I thought you were my brother. Look right there. See, he just jizzed. He jizzed again, and then she runs to him. She runs to him like this.
What the fuck? Okay, of course.
So
we have to mention the possibility of performative You know,
Is that the first thing that comes to mind?
I mean,
This might be a good learning experience, and it might be twofold here. And I don't mean to jump in front of you, but that's all I'm going to say, and I'm going to let you respond. But because you do remember my point that I said we could learn from this as far as the DJT assassination attempts too, but also too, now that I hear what you're saying again, just go ahead and say it again, and I'm going to say there could be two examples now from this.
So, okay, for one, of course, this could be authentic. There's no shortage of people that dislike this woman, and I think for absolutely legitimate reasons. Secondly, what is the, I think, likely theory / conspiracy is that this is something this bitch could do to drum up support and have an opportunity to look like a badass, right? So, is that the comparison you were looking for? That's what conspiracy theorists claim about the attempts on Trump?
Well,
he got to look like a badass.
I like the first one. I like to point out, and it's the freshest one, and it's the one I had to write down real quick so I wouldn't forget it. Is as soon as you see something happen to someone you don't like, you don't believe it. And I felt the same way, and I'm calling myself out too. I'm like, no, fake bullshit. I don't believe it. And I'm extending this gratitude to, or this same platitude rather, to people who saw the Donald Trump thing happen twice, thrice. You know, maybe I can't vibe with them on the whole ear one, but the whole golf course one and the other one that happened. I think there was a third one that was going to happen. Like they didn't believe.
Oh
it.
yeah.
They immediately thought it was fake, right? And so I see how easy it is to be like, no, fake, bullshit, fake, like just to jump to that initially. But with all due respect to that take, watching the video, like seeing someone suffering an assault from something they never saw coming or someone they don't know, I don't know if you'd ever charge them. You know, you don't know what they're squirting on you. You don't know what that is.
Anybody, I think, would be horrified.
But who knows?
Chemical warfare kind of shit. Please allow me to take advantage of this consensus engagement here. If it was real, her security would have rushed her off and apprehended the assailant. She didn't leave, finished her speech, and hugged people at the end. Fake as fuck. Exactly, D. She would have rushed to take that shirt off. What a bullshit artist. Skeet, thank you. He was sitting in the front row acting all weird. Security would have kicked him out if it were real. So how about the selfie she took with the guy that attacked her? Whoa, that's from tech.
I mean, like people act weird all the time. So
yeah, people are weird.
It's not far-fetched to me to see like, all right, there's this fucking keep an eye on this guy. He's here. Oh, look at me. I'm playing it cool. I'm all good. And one of my points right here is anything that ever happens political, would not it benefit us, just the entirety, to assume truth until we prove wrong? Because we saw what happened with the Donald Trump thing 3 times. One thing with a legit shot and people still don't believe that. Would it not benefit the entirety of the American society that when anything political happens, when anybody attempts to do something political, we take it for what it is at first and we condemn the action until we learn, because all we're doing right now is we're speculating. What did we just speculate tenfold on? We just said, oh shit, we can speculate this, we can speculate that. It was just a different topic. Like we could speculate ad nauseum.
Oh yeah. Well,
what was it?
Instance.
But it was a more specific one. I forget which one exactly what it was. But we could always counter one. You know, we could play devil's advocate ad nauseum. Like whenever you brought up this point, you can always counter then this point, and then this point, and then this. I forget what it was, but you can go back and I forget the topic.
I remember
but
well. Are you?
What was the topic?
Are you able to click? Can you see the chat?
Yeah.
Can you click text link? Because I don't want to go on the record and say 100%, but that's really looks. Is it that guy? Like that's what
not
I'm
the
asking.
guy.
Is it? Because I don't. I
That's not the
can't say
guy.
definitively. That the
Hang on a
hat
second.
looks.
Well, hold up. I'm not gonna do this the wrong way here. Let's go ahead and pull the picture up, but I don't think that's the guy. It could be. We'll do this in real time here, folks.
Oh, Jews and Muslims getting along. Nice.
There you go. So this is. Let me go ahead and bring this over this way a little bit. Everything is full in view. So you're saying that this is the guy here, right? Is this the quote allegation?
That is that's what tech would be implying.
Well, I mean, you wanted me to bring it up. Do you also?
Yeah,
concur
no,
with Tech?
just for the sake. I mean,
I want you to give Tech a little credit here. Like you're backing up Tech here. You're saying this
it's
is
an
what you
older
agree with.
photo, is what he's adding. By the way,
He does look a little more, little
chubby,
and like more white here. Like the other guy who attacked Ilhan, in my opinion, looks like a little more like of the brown persuasion. But let's go ahead and watch this again. All right.
I'm at full screen. What's up, big dude?
That's
Good to
him
see you,
right
man.
there.
Hope all's well. God bless.
That's him right there. He's got black hair.
Looks chubby.
Yeah, it's not far off, but the black hair confuses me. Like, let's go back. You know what? I think we got a match. Let me go back. Let me go back to the picture.
So
like honestly, I can't tell his hair. I will say right now, the hair right there looks black. Just like nobody's beard is a different color than their hair. So right now, his beard is pretty much black. He's got a little gray going on. So I'm assuming his hair is darker than brown. It's probably more akin to your color, Eli. So we'll go back to that guy's this thing real quick.
Shit.
I mean, without a hat on, like
shot.
that fucking jawline really looks the same. Let me see. Let's go ahead and go slow mo. We're gonna go slow mo. Playback speed, we'll go what? We'll go 0.5. You know what? Fuck it. We're going 0.25. Here we go.
How easy is it to find the mugshot? Because
I mean, that fucking looks like the guy.
I'm saying, all right, I'm gonna look up this mugshot. There seems
just
to
look
be
up person who attacked Ilhan Omar. Just look up that right there. Perfect. And then
right.
shoot me the link. A picture you took. I mean, but it's not far-fetched to think you got a picture. Look, example. What's her face? The fan club girl, the Spanish singer. What's her fucking name? God damn it. Selena. She got killed by the lady who loved her, the fan club fucking bigger woman. She did. Yes. So, yeah. So I'm just using that as an analogy to say it's not far-fetched to think like you see a fan in one moment, but then, you know, the fan snaps in another moment. So it very well could be this guy. That doesn't take away from it being this guy. I'm not trying to imply that.
By the way, sent.
Thank
it
you.
does
Thank you.
look convincing to me. I'll
Oh
go that
shit!
far.
Look at that. Yeah. No, dude, 1,000%, 1,000%. Look at this. Holy shit! Yeah.
Thank you, Tech. That's pretty fucking wild.
Tech,
that is
spot
pretty
on.
fucking
Great
wild.
catch. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Yeah, that's the guy, dude. That's the guy. Spot on. And the thing that gives it away is the gray in the goatee. Where the gray in the goatee starts in his picture, that's the first thing that my eyes draw to is the gray in this man's goatee right here is the same gray in this goatee right here, and then I kind of go upwards, and I see, you know, kind of like this, like the puffy right below the eyes, like the puffy cheeks kind of vibe going on here. I see the kind of the sunken in eyes. He's got the same vibe, the fat nose. And
is that right? It was cider vinegar. Thank you, Lisa.
It wasn't anything weird. It wasn't piss.
So then what the
fuck? It wasn't battery acid.
This is a stunt. It was a stunt. I'm convinced. I know I
Okay,
should
hang on.
honestly wait on way more evidence. But
you're a protester, and you know I don't want to hurt anybody, right? Let me ask you a question. Would the charge be different if it was piss or if it was battery acid?
Yeah, you know 1,000
I don't know.
times
I don't
different.
know. I really don't know. Like I'm assuming it would be right. I would assume it would be different.
Big time.
Yeah. So, you know, could that be the case? You have to ask that. Like, I don't want to just blindly speculate and say this is false, because I feel like that's what we didn't like what happened when Trump has had all those attempted situations on him. And I want to give the same incredulity to that as we give to this. It's like, well, hold up for a second. Let's just make sure that what we're being incredulous about is true. But right now, it's the same guy. Obviously, he took a picture of him. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely him. But I guess the motive is what's at question. What do you think? What does the chat think?
Yeah, motive, end game here. Just what is
Are we
the
thinking real? Or are we
goal?
thinking fake?
I mean, very early in the game for me to make I can only offer the assessment given what we've just learned. This is subject to change. Given everything that we just witnessed, I'm gonna go with this is 75% bullshit.
Damn. What is the reason?
I don't know. Everything that we have kind of learned along the way. Man, there's a lot of probabilities popping through my head. Like, yeah, it could be like a fan thing, but I don't know. And it just being a bunch of nothing bullshit sprayed on her, and she feels so emboldened to go and look tough instead of being scurried out of there and being treated like an actual threat. Instead, it was treated like a girl power moment. Look how under attack we are and how strong we are. It looks like a fucking PR psyop to me.
Yep.
But
you know what?
Hey.
I'm going to second that, but I'm going to fucking flip that right the fuck on its head. And I'm going to say it is an agitator. You're correct. But she had no idea it was going to happen. This was made to agitate a situation that was already fucking tense. Whether this person was like MS Ultra, you know what I mean? Like, was like
Pitbull's actions. What's up, guys?
now you go kind of vibe, or was like, let's go rile shit up. Like, regardless of intent, I think you're correct, but I think it's in the opposite effect you're thinking. I think the agitation, it wasn't planned for her. It was planned to look like it was against her.
I see how it could play both ways.
Yeah. Yeah. It was planned to make it look like shit's popping off, but not from her, from the other side.
Shit, man. Just having it look like shit's popping off benefits both sides at all times.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. How does the chat feel? But the majority of the chat thinks,
they're
Stage.
Pretty much, yeah.
But Stage doesn't still answer the question, though.
Strategy of tension.
Stage by which side?
So she can play victim, like waltz to
So that's what they think.
obfuscate
Like they think, like,
from
so
what they're being.
the majority of the chat thinks. Excuse me. The majority of the chat.
They were
thinks
calling bullshit. The
it was
majority
staged by her, not by the other side. Got you. Okay.
We're talking about a Somali here. Everything is a scam.
Damn. God damn. All right, let's get on to the 3-4 last big things here, okay? First and foremost, Don Lemon arrested. Kabam. The kibosh. How do you feel about that? Mr. Don Lemon. He's gone for now. He's probably out by now.
We didn't talk about it?
Don Lemon arrested? No, we didn't.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. No, that was technically supposed to be the beginning thing, but we got into the whole
okay.
Kazan thing.
I got into the CPD thing.
Yep. And we said, you know what? We're starting off with that. That's what we're doing. But yeah, like we did speak about the whole thing last time because he was involved in the whole church raid thing that happened on the whole.
Thanks for bearing with us, Divine. Bless you. God bless you.
Divine. Bearing with us? What's going on? Who's bearing who?
About time.
I've been waiting for the Don Lemon thing. What the fuck?
It's been 6 hours.
Yeah. It, you know, are you aware of this? Do you know anything about this? Like, how do you feel about this? Unless you want me to just kind of get into the overview first. I don't want to.
All I know is that I've seen some hilarious memes about him probably getting filled like a cream donut.
He
Aside
wanted
from
it.
that, I don't know shit, dude. Not a damn thing.
So as far as NBC says, it says Lemon 59 and 3 others, Tareen Jean Cruz, Georgia Fort, and Jamel Liddell Lundy were arrested in connection with the coordinated attack on the city's church in St. Paul, Minnesota. Attorney General Pam Bondi said in a post on X on Friday. That's so weird that all the news keeps coming from X. Like, why can't you just make a press conference about this? Why do you got to make a post on X? But I guess it's the quickest way now, huh? The DHS said in a statement that Lemon was charged with conspiracy and interfering with the First Amendment rights of worshipers. The ex-CNN anchor's attorney, Abe Lowell, said in a statement that Lemon was taken into custody by federal agents in Los Angeles, where he was covering the Grammy Awards. I didn't know that. He was about to cover the Grammys and like, get him, get that fucking Lemon.
I really hope that added to his misery and embarrassment.
Yeah. People did think that he was going to be charged under like the Klan Act. I forget exactly what the Klan Act entails, but it does sound like now that they are trying to charge him under the FACE Act, which we covered last week in its entirety, just essentially blocking places of worship. You know, you can't go to an abortion clinic. Not only can you not block the entrance, but if there is an abortion in progress, you cannot stop that from happening. Just like you cannot stop a church process from happening. You know, you can't block people from entering, and then you can't essentially go interrupt one from happening.
Do not disrupt their prayer, their exercising of their faith.
Yes, and what we talked about too before the show, and maybe we alluded to this, right? But if you don't press charges on this, okay, you're gonna have your Jake Langs, you're gonna have your other types of religious people going and interfering with other types of religious proceedings. Jake Lang, may go interfere with a mosque. He may go interfere with what is a Jewish procession. Like, what's a Jewish synagogue? He may go and crash a synagogue. So like, if you like, there's this weird line now, right? I get it. He's sitting there. He's not saying let's go do this, let's go do this, or let's go do that. But he's also not going back to the officials and saying this was illegal. They can't do this. They can't do that.
He reported that he knew enough that I think would be considered criminal. He withheld information that led to what has turned out to be a crime. I don't know if that's being debated at current or not.
Remember, he said this right here. I mean, we can.
Oh, I remember.
A little bit ago, into Minneapolis, a little bit ago, and did some reconnaissance on the ground. I'm speaking to an organization there that's gearing up for resistance and protest. I've been pleasantly surprised to see the community coming together. Diverse community. If you see this, when we first pulled up, we're like, wait a minute, which operation are we at? And as it turns out, because we were like, well, this is kind of MAGA coded, right? Saw the American flag or whatever, but these are resistance protesters. They're planning an operation that we're going to follow them on. I can't tell you exactly what they're doing, but it's called Operation Pull Up. And it's Takima Armstrong, and she has been doing this since George Floyd, Dante Wright, and others, where they surprise people, catch them off guard, and hold them to account. And so that's what we're doing here. And then after we do this operation, you'll see it live. And these operations are surprise operations. Again, I can't tell you where they're.
Can't tell you where they are.
Yeah,
but we did allude to this earlier. Like, what you're correct on is we did kind of allude to some of this earlier, for sure.
Operation Pull Up. We're gonna go and do this. I can't share all the details that I know because basically I'd be telling on myself and how embedded I am with this shit.
But we did.
And I'm gonna go in and be a part of the fucking, hullabaloo. I'm gonna go break that law.
Right. Remember, then I brought up the Vice documentaries where they're talking about drugs. Like where's the fine line between what is and what isn't journalism?
Journalism, indeed, of course. To me,
That is interesting. That is interesting. So,
Joseph Kano, he is a journalist, and that is the very content. That's the center of what's at the Tootsie Pop here that we're talking about. He still, in my opinion, committed a crime. Was a part of, possibly being charged with the FACE Act. I don't know. We shall see. In time, at the end of the day, whenever that is, we'll see what sticks and what does not. But he's still a piece of shit, and he deserves to get squeezed.
I am putting the phone number up. Fuck it. 954-546-3455 if you want to call in about anything we talked about thus far, just in case anybody does. 954-546-3455. I think we covered the Don Lemon thing pretty much. I think we kind of did that. We can move on to the next thing. But the idea there, and the question will still remain, do you think he should be charged? Do you think he should maybe have a slap on the wrist? Do you think he should be let go? Like, do you think there's any gray ground here?
With the president, if I don't know if I'm saying that word accurately. Precedent being set here, I think it's important how this is handled. Because the Pandora's box that could hypothetically open,
that's what I think.
They don't. The powers that be do not want to see this happen at a mosque.
Right.
They don't want to.
Right.
It wouldn't serve anybody's interest.
That's
or maybe it would. Maybe it would exacerbate so many things that agendas would be fulfilled and legislation will be pushed. I don't fucking know.
He needs something, whether it be a slap on the wrist, a little fine, something to say you can't go interrupt. This is freedom of religion. You can't go and interrupt places like this. You can't do shit like this. Okay.
More than a fucking a public apology.
Yeah. Something
more than that.
Okay, move on to get the fuck out of here.
Julian was in the chat earlier, fucking begging for you to put that number up.
Julian knows the number. He knows the number. He can go look.
Yeah, no, he'd be gone by now because
number doesn't change though.
We didn't feed the troll. Yeah, I don't know. He was just asking, "Will the hotlines be up? Will the hotlines be up?"
Unless he was calling when I didn't have Google Voice up, maybe.
Quite possible.
This one really should piss everyone off. This doesn't make any sense. I don't understand this. I don't get it. I mean, I get it now that I read a little bit of it, but the idea, that Luigi Mangione will now not face the death penalty after a U.S. judge dismisses the murder charge.
That sends a message, maybe, huh?
Well, does that even make sense? Like, why would a U.S. judge dismiss the murder charge? Fuck you talking about?
It's such a high-profile case. What is going on?
It's such an important case. It's such an important.
This is gonna embolden. I think this is gonna inspire more people. They fuck around and find. I don't have to find out.
I'm just getting rid of some tabs real quick.
Yeah, no, I see.
Say, yeah, no, I know you do. I'm showing everyone. Get rid of these motherfuckers.
No, that little, he's cool.
All right. Now we'll open that one back up again. Bam. Fucking A, dude.
Joseph, you really truly think that Luigi Mangione is innocent?
We have video footage of him shooting someone. What the fuck?
Yeah,
you
by
talking
God,
about?
like what? Dude?
Huh?
What?
Fuck you talking about?
Call the number. Make us believers.
All right. The phone numbers are on now. The number was up, but until I say they're on, they're not on. So the number is on now. 954-546-3455. Luigi Mangione will not face the death penalty after the judge dismisses the murder charge. He's still facing a murder charge on the state level in New York State, but now he's not facing one on the federal level. And I had to ask Chat GPT. I said, yo, what the fuck? Make this make sense. And it did. It told me, and it doesn't necessarily make sense, but what it sounds like is the prosecution possibly went about how they want to try him on crimes the incorrect way. It might be something as stupid as that. So check this out. So says the legal reasons, predicate to a crime of violence, federal murder, and certain weapons charges that make someone eligible for the death penalty require that the killing be tied to another underlying, quote, crime of violence. In Mangione's federal indictment, the only remaining charges were 2 counts of interstate stalking. God damn it. It's Julian.
I'm not into it.
Okay, hang on a second.
Call from
Julian, you really got to convince us what's up tonight. Eli, the only reason why we're picking up right now is because I want to hear what you have to say. But Eli is totally over it, and I don't blame him because I do, it is kind of unfair. I'm the one picking up the phone, and you do say a lot of negative things towards things that Eli likes, people he respects. So at this point, it's like, fuck, man,
And then, there's half the audience, if not all of them, that are literally saying, oh, fuck. So we're going to go from wherever to, it's going to be this show, the Julian show again. That's all.
I'm not going to bring up the...
I don't give a fuck. It's going to be your show now, and everybody else is going to ditch. And they've already begun.
Or so don't talk about the Jays. Just give an opinion.
No more Jays.
What do you got?
What's the prompt?
Okay. See that? Okay. Let me tell you, that's one of the problems, right? It's like you're calling in asking what's the prompt. So it sounds like you're not really watching the show as it goes.
No, I watched a little bit.
So, what do you think we're talking about right now?
Don Lemon.
What?
Don Lemon?
No. I mean, you might be a little behind, but if you thought we were talking about Don Lemon, then why would you ask us what's the prompt?
What's your guys' opinion on Alex Pretti?
We just got over a whole thing of talking about Alex Pretti. I'll tell you this, and then I'm going to have to let you go, man, because it is what it is. But Alex Pretti, I think he fucked up. Okay, there you go. There's Julian. I think we're done with Julian. He got a little upset at that, but he just asked us what our opinion was on Alex Pretti. It's like, dude, we just had a whole thing. I had to let him know. I had to say, dude, you're calling in, and he said he's not going to talk about the Jays. So
I don't care about that.
Then I said, hang on a second.
The audience. The audience doesn't like him.
But then I said, what do you have to ask? And then he asked, what's the prompt? It's like,
yeah, I heard all of it.
You're not watching then, at the very least, he might have redeemed himself. I said, all right, you know what? No problem. Let me go into what you guys are talking about and ask a great question. But he didn't. He couldn't.
And thank you, chat, for showing your support and us letting it go. Thank you. That I appreciate. Yeah, he was being opportunistic. He wanted the opportunity to call in, and that's that. I don't hate him. I really don't. I just don't like it being the Julian show. We're all tired of it.
Yeah, well, it makes it the Julian show when you call in and then you ask what's the prompt. It's like, no, we're talking about what we're talking about. You have to know that. Then you can talk. But you're calling no, it doesn't work like that. So with that said, in Mangione's federal indictment, the only remaining charges were 2 counts of interstate stalking. Remember, for a federal murder and certain weapons charges that make someone eligible for the death penalty, it requires that the killing be tied to another underlying crime of violence. The judge looks at that and says, interstate stalking is not violent. You can stalk someone with or without force. So Judge Garnett found that stalking under federal statute does not automatically qualify as a crime of violence because it can be committed without the use of force. So she literally threw it out, like, as far as, like, you know, it's like semantics go, you know, because prosecution wanted to, I guess their first charge or their first thing they were doing was like a stalking charge. And then under that, they said murder. And the judge was like, well, you know, for murder and stuff like that, an underlying crime also has to be violent, and stalking isn't necessarily violent. So it's like, why wouldn't prosecutors flip it? A murder charge, and the way they got to the murder was via stalking. Like, I don't understand that.
Yeah, why wouldn't they? That's a perfect, logical question. So on that merit
I'm not
alone,
a fucking law person, though, so I could be completely incorrect, and maybe you're not even allowed to phrase it that way. Who knows? But what we do know is federally, he ain't being charged with murder or a weapons charge, which means he's not going to get the death penalty, which you can guarantee he's not going to get the death penalty in New York if he gets charged with murder.
my curiosity with respect to Joseph Kano, who believes that he's a patsy and this is all whatever, wouldn't it be in their interest to get him, like, fully got? Why would they fuck up the investigation? Why would it keep the CEOs happy if the cops fumbled the whole investigation, as you just put it? Again, the phone number is there, and you're more than welcome to call. Don't feel forced. You know,
I mean,
you got that free will, but just saying.
I don't know if we watched it, but 2 or 3 episodes ago, the unedited footage came out of that incident happening.
Yeah, sure did.
It's granted it's from behind, and I understand why you could argue that you don't know who it was from behind. But the guy got caught in the same clothes he was wearing. He didn't change clothes. He got caught in a coffee shop. There's a body cam footage of him getting caught in McDonald's or whatever, Starbucks it was, rather. So I mean, like, I don't know. At
Look,
this point,
day and age, in this world, I
speculation
fully
sucks.
understand, support anybody that views any official report, any bit of news media with skepticism. That's the world we live in. Somebody reminded me today that it's always going to be about those in power and those without, and that's the true divide. But aside from all that, yeah, here we are.
Yep.
There is a divide within, and of course, sadly or not, that's easier to focus on, I suppose.
Ooh, I can't wait to get to the last one for you, where the British police arrest the wrong guy. But the second to last one we got tonight is the Epstein files. Just gave us some new information. And this
3 million new pages, by the way, yeah.
Yeah. So there's going to be some more information dropping because 3 million is a hard thing to sift through. But one of the first things people are freaking out over is Bill Gates. Apparently, Bill Gates is like, William Gates. I am involved with Jeffrey Epstein, right?
Before we go further,
yes.
An odd thing I'm noticing. Every video I see that's covering Mr. Ep, and I don't want to do this shit, but they're not saying his name out loud anymore. And what the fuck is that about?
What do you mean they're not saying his name?
Okay, so titles and thumbnails just put EP and then the stars. Even the channels that get the large reviews, they're not saying his fucking name. So why out of the blue is it? I can't accuse YouTube of suppressing this shit, but what the fuck? Why? Clearly, other YouTubers have noticed something changed, and as a result, they have changed in turn. But here we are stuck in the middle, and we're talking about motherfucking Epstein. So let's do this thing. Yo, Corbin, brother. What's up, Red Bricks?
So,
I think
like,
you're always a trip.
in totality, this kind of sums up all the emails. It says, this person says, wow, in the Epstein emails DOJ dropped, Jeffrey sent himself emails memorializing a fight he had with Bill Gates. In it, he says that Bill Gates got STDs from Russian hookers and then asked Jeffrey for antibiotics that Bill could secretly give to Melinda without her noticing. So Bill Gates is hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein, right? He gets STDs from Russian hookers, okay? I guess Jeff, he's got the STD meds on hand at Pedo Island, wherever Bill and Jeff are hanging out. And Bill leaves, but then Bill's like, oh shit, I forgot my STD meds. Let me email Jeff because I needed these STD meds to drop in Melinda's drink without her noticing.
Okay, so one of the wealthiest, independently wealthy people with access to damn near anything and everything in the fucking world is emailing without any sort of, I don't know.
In urgency. Emailing.
On record. So
it'd always be there.
Right. Why?
The guy who made Microsoft, like, he's not any rich guy. He's a guy who made computers. He understands how computers and email works. He would understand that this shit ain't going anywhere. Even if fucking Joffrey Epstein deletes this shit from old Windows XP, bitch is gonna be around for a minute.
So allow myself to clarify very, very, very clearly. We are in no motherfucking way defending Mr. Bill creepy ass Gates. He is what the fuck he is. Slithering, slimy, weirdo with his own accomplishments and shadiness. But we are saying that this particular set of convenient emails
me,
do go on.
Yeah,
yes, please.
But also, we're never going to sit here and defend a pedophile. Jeffrey Epstein, a convicted we're not going to sit here and say, oh, he's telling the truth. Maybe he's bullshitting, you fucking idiots. You ever think that? A pedophile could be lying? God damn.
All right, Epstein, who has, what are some of the titles he's worn? Somebody who is known to blackmail, get as much dirt damage, and even manifest it. Now, I'm not saying that he even needed to. I think we have proof that Bill Gates went to the motherfucking island. But this
logically, this scenario makes no sense.
That's what I'm saying. Not fucking. I mean, out of all the people on the list, Bill Gates would have known how to done this so covertly. No,
Bill Gates would not be contacting Jeffrey Epstein for medical advice and or his medication. I'm just going to get this shit first class shipped to me wherever else I'm going through my doctor. Makes no sense. The guy who made Windows computers knows things don't get deleted, things last forever. Makes no sense why he would make an email to This seems like fucking Jeffrey Epstein making a bullshit thing, sending something to himself somehow, trying to implicate Bill Gates. Like, maybe Bill is guilty on something, but this seems bullshit.
Yeah, there's been enough evidence to show that Bill Gates has done some fuck shit, that he's been there more than a few times.
Same thing with Trump, right? Same thing with Trump. Same thing with Bill Clinton.
Not as bad as Trump, and I'm not even glazing. I'm not even.
They've all flown on the plane. They've all done all the.
He was all right. So yeah, Trump was on the private jet. Yep. And I have no defense for that. Just what's the thing that I always go back to is every single survivor, Virginia, and I say her name wrong every time. Giuffre. She was the leader of all of the women survivors. The pack that grew into women. These are all the ones that were children, and not a single one of them implicated Trump as to doing anything negative, going as far as calling him a gentleman that he didn't even, So again, not defending. I'm just going on the record of what's available.
I got you. Yeah, for sure.
I just he kicked Epstein out shortly after. Yes, all of that is available too. But I am still open for more evidence to persuade me otherwise. If it's there and if it's proven, I'll say, hey, fuck Trump. But I need the evidence to reach that area.
And like with the same incredulity, I say the same thing about this instance. Like, this is a bogus instance. What's the thing that has Bill Gates locked in with Epstein?
The amount of times being on the logs and
so can other people be on logs who didn't do bad things, but then other people who we don't like because they're climate people, because they're on the logs, they do bad things?
Repeat just the last part, because I heard.
So there are people on the logs that we want to defend, and oh, well, they didn't know about it, because the whole point of the logs and airplanes things and the whole argument here will always be and forever be, well, he's obviously trying to fly everyone, and some people know and some people don't know, and that's how he keeps it kind of he keeps it a mystery, because some people he does fly around on his private plane do not know about the secret shit he does, but some people do know. So then we can sit here and say, well, Trump doesn't know, but Bill Gates does know. So I'm just trying to ask how we know that, what separates them between what separates Trump and Bill Gates?
Well, Bill Gates was in photos with minors, so Trump is not. Remember, the media or the Democrats tried to redact the faces of the grown women, and it turned out they were grown women. However, there are photos. Bill Gates' involvement with Jeffrey Epstein consists primarily of documents, meetings, flight records, photographs.
If you're an entertainer or you're somebody famous and people enjoy you, do you think you might take photos with minors?
Not on a private island.
Well, I don't know the context.
What we know
all you
here.
told me was photos with minors. So what I'm saying is, you're a Selena Gomez. You're like everyone who is popular or famous. Just because you take a photo with a minor, I'd like to know the context is all. So all you said is he took photos with minors. What's the context?
So I'm reading in real time right now, and there's something about the STD. So we're getting into the very content of some of the stuff we're talking about. The affair he had with Russian bridge player Mila Anatova, and that Epstein helped felicitate this and later used it to threaten Gates.
Where's this coming from?
This is where I just do the quick, Google.
Right, and where is it coming from?
Question. Every source, which is over 18 plus. I see Vice, I see CBS, I see YouTube. That's a collection of the sources, and Google's AI is every source that's reported on it.
Going on there's a summary. Keep reading the summary.
Yeah. So including multiple visits, I'm getting. Okay, so the document also contained an unverified claim that Gates contract an STD, and so unverified claim.
Okay.
That they contracted an STD and saw antibiotics, and that Epstein helped procure them. Alleged extortion and threats. Reports from 2023 indicate that Epstein threatened to expose an affair between Gates and a Russian bridge player in 2017 after Gates stopped engaging with him.
So
Foundation and MIT
Epstein threatened to expose it? The pedophile?
Hell yeah, of course.
Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Definitely true then. If Epstein
emails from 2014 indicating that Epstein's directed a $2 million donation from Gates to the MIT Media Lab. Additionally, Epstein spoke with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation about a proposed multi-billion-dollar charitable fund, which never materialized. And there's statements from the Gates team, so on and so forth. Gates has claimed that he never attended any parties or traveled to the island with Epstein.
Well, we know that's bullshit, right? Via the pictures.
Yeah.
Well, where are the minor pictures from then? If he's saying he never, where are the pictures from?
Man, real-time reporting here. I gotta click everything and go through
That's why
everything.
I don't believe shit. Like people who just so jump, like Trump is innocent, but because they don't like Bill Gates, or like, oh, well, he's guilty.
Oh, I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm just bringing up the fact that all of the girls that were there allege that all of the sorry, let me clarify and watch my words. All of the girls that ended up being the very ones that were abused all said Trump had nothing to do with any abuse, was not there for any of the abuse.
Talking about
did
Trump.
not ask for any favor, no patty cake, no massaging, going in so far as calling him a gentleman, and that's quoting Virginia Giuffre's biopic, and corroborated with all of the women in this group.
What did she say about Bill Gates?
Huh?
What did she say about Bill Gates?
I don't have that information in front of me, and currently the picture I clicked is blocked by a paywall.
Son of a bitch.
So to be continued. You know,
no, it's good to know though. It's good. Like I would like to explore that a little. Not necessarily tonight, but you know, I'd like to know.
Yeah,
like,
no, I mean,
what pictures was Bill Gates involved in? Where are those pictures taken at? Because it's so easy to. I don't want to be a hypocrite, is all.
Real images of Bill Gates along with Epstein affiliates and or girls.
Stuck in the middle chat. Ooh, I can't wait to show you the British thing. You're gonna be so pissed at that.
He's in a redacted one. Okay, so that's the bridge player. That's a redacted photograph. Her face is completely blacked out. He is definitely next to her.
Well, blacked out doesn't mean anything, though, as we know with the Trump
really
thing.
wouldn't assume.
Right, though, like, as we know, like, the blacked out face doesn't mean shit because they blacked out overage people with the Trump thing. Yeah.
No, yeah, I make no inference from the commentary and the photos I'm seeing, at least right now. It's not saying much. It's just that they're in company with one another, which are all arguably scumbags.
Yeah. At the very least, they're all scumbags.
Yeah.
You know, you could say that. They're all fucking douchebags.
So, all right. Fucking A, man. I think we did the thing.
Can we just do the, I got to show you the British police thing.
All right. Get her done.
You gotta see that. I can't wait to piss you off with this.
Don't piss me off too much because I literally gotta piss.
You're really gonna piss with this, unless you want to piss first and then watch the second.
Nah, I want to piss.
I promise you, it's not that long. It's 3 minutes. That's it.
Yeah, man. I hold my piss for like 4 hours.
You're good, man. You're good.
I know.
Here we go.
Well, they already have come. Yeah. We don't like it because they're trying to take our land.
Right. All right, watch this guy one more time. This
Well,
guy
they
right
already
here.
have come. We don't like it because they're trying to take our land.
Oh, right.
So this is the camera guy right here with the cigarette in his mouth. Of course, like typical England shit.
All right, full screening. Hold on. All right, the I'm gonna just say the brown fella in the middle.
Yeah, brown fella in the middle is the camera guy.
The camera guy. Okay.
Yep. So not only did the table get flipped, but the guy also kind of like hit the camera out of the hand and stuff like that. So he assaulted the camera guy as well. So the camera guy said, "Fuck this! I'm doing a citizen's arrest."
Citizen's arrest, and he is under arrest. I'm detaining him under my breach of police powers. He's not going anywhere. He can sit here.
Yep, he's holding the guy who flipped the table.
Okay, I see.
He's like,
I see
I'm
the face
performing a
now.
citizen's arrest, and you can tell it's the same hoodie, same little bullshit white lettering right here.
Totally justified.
Yeah.
Until the police arrive. He's sitting here. He's biting me. He's biting me. He's not going anywhere. He's just attacked me.
And now the university security are coming up and trying to rip this guy off. The guy who was attacked are trying to rip the guy who was attacked off the attacker.
He's under arrest.
Who are you arresting, bro?
And this fucking bitch throws shit on the guy's face.
going anywhere. He's just attacked me. He's under arrest. Let go.
Who are you to arresting, bro?
I don't. I just get his arm. Get his other arm. Get his other arm. No, this man is under arrest. Oi, you fucking get off him.
Notice he didn't run towards the liquid like Ilhan Omar did. He was in shock by what was thrown on his face. He didn't want to advance just in case, it was serious.
Get off him. Fuck off. Get off him. He's just assaulting me. This is the left guys who've currently just been assaulted for having debates with people. Okay. We've just been insulted by a number of people. Come over, flip the table, smashing camera equipment. I grabbed the man who did it, put him under citizen's arrest. Asked for the police to be called. University staff have come in, assaulted me, even though I clearly indicated he's under a citizen's arrest. I had him there. I said, call the police, call the police, call the police. So I requested that you lot were called. Yeah. And the university staff have come in and assaulted me and helped him get away.
Watch how this cop acts.
Britain needs mass deportations. This is my organisation. Very similar to... that's going to roll people up, man.
You hear what he said? I mean, that's going to rile people up, man.
Dude. Law, impartial. Oh my God, they're fucked. The political incorrectness, they're poisoned. They are cancered. They're cancerous.
It's gonna happen here.
I don't. Yeah.
It's happening here.
No. This is why Trump is an important figure. Love him, hate him, find the flaws. Damn it, we need him with ICE in full fucking force. I don't want this shit.
Mass deportations. This is my organisation. Very similar to... that's going to roll people up, mate, isn't it? If you don't want things to kick off, I suggest you don't create a situation. We have to live in a society...
If you don't want things to kick off, you shouldn't create a situation.
Create a situation for open dialogue. Yeah, don't have open dialogue. Let's all just carry around unvindicated hatred in our heart.
Where we can't say what a leading polling party in the country
Let me see the footage. This is the man who attacked me. You going...
Look how this cop acts. So this is the guy who attacked him right here. This is the hoodie guy who flipped the table and attacked the camera guy. And watch how this...
Like is that C-Fouls?
Yeah, right. C-Fouls, you son of a bitch.
Damn it.
Watch how bald cop treats the guy.
Leading polling party in the country.
Let me see the footage. This is the man who attacked me. You're going to arrest him.
Step away. Step away.
Wait. Are you going to...
Step away.
Wait, you ease up. He just went and pushed me really aggressively. You're approaching someone else. Don't touch me. Your colleagues just assaulted me. Learn some manners. We've been talking as united. Whoa. How? For what? Help! Get the criminal. I have done no crime. I've been here engaging in a public, peaceful debate, and this is how the police act. This is not acceptable in England. This is meant to be some sort of democracy. We are meant to have free speech in this country, and my ancestors went through 2 world wars. But this country, I can't breathe.
It's definitely biased cops because he barely touched this cop, and you can see how they react.
Wait. Are you going to
step away?
He gets shoved right there. He gets shoved right there.
Fucking question.
Yeah. And then the next 2 cops are thinking about how they're going to charge
you. Ease up. He just went and pushed me really aggressively. You're approaching someone.
And this guy just says right in his face, but you're punching someone. Like he just says in his face, like to make up you're punching someone.
Aggressively. You're approaching someone. Don't touch me.
And then he puts the camera and he says, don't put that in my face. And then he acts like, oh, you crossed the line there. Like you see, like it's very performative.
Don't touch me. Your colleagues just assaulted me. Learn some manners. We've been talking as united.
When the invasion is complete, the officers that you think maybe will or would defend you because that's the law. The UK right now is famously known for having pussy-ass fucking cops because they are more afraid of the status quo. They're more afraid of the Liberal Party and, just political correctness. No one will be there to save you. The very people you think should be there to enforce any sort of law or righteousness, they're going to be serving the hand of the fucking immigrants, the ones that are that are coming in illegally or whatever the case. There is a mass invasion, and dare I say, nothing falls in the favor of the natural born. That's it. This is a war. This is a war in some shape or form. I don't know how to win it, but I know what works. And you can hate on our president as much as you want. I am always proud at him being heavy-handed and transparent, unlike Obama, about how he intends to deal with this shit. I don't want to see a UK part 2 here, or Canada, or a Spain, where they're making every single illegal immigrant that's been there for 5 months or more legal like that. No due process. And it was the president that superseded their own Congress. This shit is real. This is why I fear Islam more than the Jews. Call me fucking biased.
Biased.
Yep,
Biased.
Thank you.
You're biased.
I don't see the Jews doing their Sharia law. Or
I knew
anything
that
like
would piss you off. I knew that would piss you off.
Oh,
it pissed me off watching it. Like,
what the fuck did I wanted to find? My computer is fuck my computer. There is a clip that I want to send you. You remember I told you I was watching archival footage of UK, London back in the, let's say, maybe 90s and 80s and 70s, and then they throw up 2025 and put them right next to each other.
Oh, Jesus.
And it looks a certain way, and I had a brief concern about the optics, and then I reminded myself, I don't give a fuck about what things look like. I care about what things are. So I know people, especially liberals, will say, well, Eli has just gone full racist. Call it whatever the fuck you will. I know exactly what the fuck I'm stating, which is natural-born citizens are in danger of losing their livelihoods, their ancestry, their roots, the life they've always known and that we've always had. And our children will never know it was any different.
Yeah, at this point, I really wanted to play the Aspen Kartier video, but I'm not going to do it now because I don't want to end on that note, because this was already a fucking rough note to end on. But I really want to expose animal abusers. Yeah. Unless
God.
you want to end on it. Unless you want to.
No, man. I mean, I was
should
down
know.
for one more clip.
People should know.
This shit is.
We should not like this person ever again for doing this. And I don't know if it serves us or not, but like if one person knows that this person exists, I would feel better.
You're a grown man.
I don't know, man. You tell me. You tell me.
I got your back. I'm not crazy about, in my opinion.
We don't see anything. You're just here. Yeah. I just want to know people, like maybe we don't got to play the whole thing, but as soon as Eli says stop it, then we'll stop. How about that? You tell me when to stop. We'll stop it there.
You don't want to end it on that last note, huh?
And then we'll play something funny. I want people to know this person, this piece of shit exists, because you should know that, and you should know not to like this person because of how they treat animals. Anybody who treats an animal like this,
you let me lead with passion. Get it. Let's do it.
Anybody who treats an animal like this, you should know about them. You should know their existence. You should know they suck.
Possible trigger warning. All right, guys.
Not
you
possible.
Won't see anything.
It is a trigger warning.
You will. I've not seen this, but you will hear an animal, the same dog that I have. You will hear him in some degree of pain, and I don't know how horrible it sounds.
Yeah, you just tell me when to stop. But it's like a little like a Yorkie, or the dog looks like this. Actually, we'll play this one. I'll show you this one first. This is the dog. Tell me if you can see this. Come on, Thread.
And no, it's Tech. It's not Hassan. No, apparently from what's been described to me.
Yeah, it's not Hassan.
Hassan deserves to be in a fucking gulag.
It's probably worse than a son, to be 100%. I mean, it's not probably, it is worse than a son. This is a dog right here. That's the dog.
All right.
Like, you see the dog? That's the dog. That's the dog. Like, the abuse is not in this video. I'm just showing you what the dog looks like. That's the dog. And she's just trying to say, hey, look, you're okay.
You're fine. You're fine and you're for sale.
Oh my God, he's so fucking dramatic.
You're fine and you're for sale, says the lady. All right. So trigger warning, Eli. You tell me as soon as to turn this off, I will promise I will turn it off. I won't go longer than that. Again, we're never going to see anything. You're just going to hear. I guess the dog gets out of the cage.
I think we finna end stream out because this motherfucking dog, like, goddamn. I'm not gonna be on social media until February 1st, so.
And by the way, too, she was banned from Twitch for this. So there you go.
At least they're fucking banning someone.
Yep. And she just saw her notice her dog.
So. How you get out the cage? Fuck you, dog.
Ah, fuck you, bro. No. Yeah.
Piece of shit. Piece of shit.
Yeah, I hope that I wasn't overreacting. I hate
Not at all. Not at all. That makes me like it pisses me off to no end. Like, it's like such a small little animal. What the fuck? How badass do you think you are? You can do that. Like you know, like, I want to hurt you so bad when I see that. When I, you know, God.
Any aftermath reports on you know, being doxxed or
that's it. Just her being banned from Twitch. So, you know, keep an eye out if you see anything regarding Aspen Kartier and, like, you know, join this petition.
Epstein chatter fuckface. You can go at the hosts all you want all the live long day. But going after the people that have been with us since day one, you can go fuck yourself forever. And I think you're Julian. All right.
Probably.
Yeah.
So there you go. And then one funny video, just to kind of cleanse the palate real quick. How about that? Because that was some rough shit. It really is some rough shit.
I did not like that. No.
No.
It's not meant to be liked.
And it does. Take this off. I'm not playing anything. I just want to let you know, because the one I saw was edited a little bit. It does. That shit
like,
happens,
subscribe, and share, guys.
That shit happens for another 20 seconds before she
Jesus.
and then she walks with the little dog, like, she grabs it by, like, the scruff back and walks it across the screen like that back to the cage. She's a fucking cunt. How about this? This should be fun. All right. The new trend going on. Silly enough to put a smile on her face. Whirlpool videos. All right. It's an effect.
So there's a challenge. You walk down the stairs, you skip a step with this.
Put the full screen on this one, Eli. Have fun with this. Let's cleanse the palate a little bit, okay? The palate.
Look, if you get another asshole like that, if it's who we think it is, you fucking block him, please.
The palate be cleansed. What happened? What I miss?
No, somebody who was going in saw that attacking us wasn't getting our attention, and started attacking, you know, our OGs.
Well, they're gay. They're gay.
So there's a challenge. You walk down the stairs, you skip a step with this thingy. You gotta look at it. My toes looking mad, but you can't see shit. All right, so I'm a.
Oh my! So they're trying to walk down. Now he's trying to pour milk in a cup with the Whirlpool filter on.
No, this is not gonna go good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, City, walk through.
You gotta walk through.
I'm gonna try and cut a pizza. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh sh. Let's see the outcome.
That's the outcome.
People have been using the swirl filter to do it on stairs. I'm gonna do it on this railing. Oh my lord. Oh, man, this eat.
Is it?
All right.
Try to walk downstairs.
Just gonna do
So there's a challenge. You walk down.
I heard that. My consensus after seeing the many collections of stuff like this is that we're all well-meaning fucking idiots.
Yeah. You know, whirlpool filter. I'm going to try to walk downstairs. I'm going to walk a straight line.
I want to use that fucking thing.
I've seen it many times. I had no idea someone was going to turn into a challenge. It's a great idea.
I mean, it's kind of brilliant.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be one of those fucking idiots for the sake of fun.
All
yeah.
right.
Oh, that was the best part.
I'm trying to pull up the outro music so we can get the F out of here.
Because my bladder is literally starting to flip you off.
What's the matter with your bladder?
Bladder.
Ah, you saw what I was doing there. Here we go.
I don't know. Normally,
Here we
I'd say
go.
the
You ready
ladder,
for it? Oh.
but
And it's there.
Juncture. It's time to puncture.
This cruncture.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you sure with the functure? Okay.
Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, for another edition of Stuck in the Middle, where we always attempt to keep the dialogue alive, because by God, our greatest fear is what happens when discussion is no longer on the table. Please like, subscribe, share any platform that you can think of. It all helps us on this great battle upward. This is, as I always say, one of the last passions I have in my life, and so I'm grateful for all of you on the journey with us.
Indubitably. If you enjoyed the show, please like, please subscribe, please share the episode out. And yeah, with that said, we'll see you on the next one. I think we're going to shoot for Tuesday. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll see what happens. Schedules permitting, but if not,
Unless something insane happens tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. But best way, just, check our YouTube post. You'll find out when we go live. And yeah, that's that. With that said, we'll see you on the next one. Stuck in the Middle. Thank you all for hanging out with us. We'll see you on the next one.
Good night.
See ya. We'll see you. We'll see you. We'll see you.